I had a lag. Had a lag at Portland the other day.
Your side.
As you normally watch your ball going up and coming back. I'll watch mine go up, then I'll watch his other ball come across the top of it.
Alrighty, and we've got Luke Anglesey and Ben Judge starting on the other table here. This should be a good match.
Yes.
Luke's managed to pull off the golden break.
Luke actually thought we had the golden break here, but then realised he's got to take it out of the pocket and re-spot it. He thought he'd won that frame.
Luckily, he did pot 2 balls, so he will be able to stay. For those of you who don't know, potting the black doesn't count.
No.
If you only pot the black off a break, you do not get to come back to the table. Although the black does get re-spotted.
And I think Luke was looking at this red to the corner pocket here. I think he just needs to catch the edge to drop it. Or no, it might go pretty. It goes clean. I don't know. He was just playing up to the crowd there, I think.
Yeah. Bit of pause for dramatic
effect.
effect.
Yeah, that's it, guys. It
make us look silly.
In there. Yeah.
Although he's landed pretty straight on this, which I don't think he wanted.
He has to be careful.
He's just dodged everything.
Yeah, he landed pretty good.
Meanwhile, speaking of landing good, Gus has not.
No. Gus is just gussing all sorts here, I think.
Trent. So Trent Mason's beaten Tom O'Keefe. It's a good win for him. So that means that Tom's weekend is over. And you'd think Luke gets these.
That is a great shot from Andy Barnett.
That is a ridiculous shot.
And I don't know how that ball hasn't dropped. I mean, Andy couldn't hit that any better, and it's just sat over the bag. I mean, it has put Andy in a box seat, but...
No, he could have hit it 1%
if
better.
that goes...
you know what, though? Now he's actually set up a decent shot to be able to open up the black here.
Well, I think... look, Gus was looking straight away there to cut this red in the corner and fire the white into the top of the yellow, red and black here. And then I think he's looked at the table and gone, hang on, that might be a bit ambitious.
That might just be a loss of frame.
That might be a bit ambitious if I don't pop the ball. Saying that, guys, if he doesn't do this shot, I think Andy just ties him up and he can't win the frame. Whereas if he plays this shot and pots it,
Gaz has pointed out that Luke and Judge are both from WA, so they've travelled all the way out here just to play each other.
Yeah, that's a great thing, isn't it? Don't you love just going away somewhere, and if you're from Victoria or wherever, and you're playing one of your fellow mates that you've driven up there with, you just love that. I think they do it just to annoy you, but... And that will be Luke Anglesey go 1-0 up against Ben Judge.
I suppose it's a good strategy by the Victorians running the comp to knock all the foreigners out.
Well,
you just get them playing each other.
You know, you've got to make sure the draw and get them to draw each other so we get rid of half of them.
Yeah, because ultimately we want Victorians winning every year.
That's a bit biased. I'm not saying I want a Victorian to win it. I'd like...
oh, I'm completely biased.
I've only got a couple of Victorians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The ability to rig a live draw is a beautiful... is a beautiful talent.
I don't know. Yeah, you'll let the secret.
Dan said he's going to keep his cards close to his chest on how he's managed to pull it off.
And LA, what have we got going on here? It's putting the white ball in his pocket and has pulled out a different white ball to put on the table.
Yeah, this is giving Australian cricket team vibes.
Yeah, he's got sandpaper in there, guys.
Yeah.
This is going to make a bit more side spin on the white when it hits the right.
Yeah.
And as I said before, Andy was just
Trust
gusting
Western
off
Australia,
tops of that shot. And
that's what you get.
He's dumped the white here. That's
so you know what? Maybe he swapped the white out for one that just tracks to pockets. Like this white that he's pulled out of his pocket is a magnetised one.
Yeah.
No. He's deliberately dumped it off the break, knowing that Luke can't actually play a shot without sending the white into a pocket because it's a magic white.
Right. That's a good logic.
Although, how does he get the magic white off the table for him to play his turn?
Well, he rubs it in the pocket again.
Yeah, you're right.
Brings the other one out. See, in his pocket, he has the switch to switch it on inside the ball.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, there's a bit of work for Luke to do here anyway. They're not just right, but if he can land on I don't know. I think he's opted to try and go into that red to develop it, and it's still dead. Good shot from Barney there. He's just separated the black and red enough for him to be able to pot the black once he's cleared his other balls.
And not leave much for Gus.
And Gus hasn't got too much at all here. Gus has got a pop to the top, but even if he does...
Yeah, what do you achieve?
You achieve absolutely nothing.
That red next to the black is a huge problem.
Well, that's a problem as well as the black.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think the black sneaks under the yellow. I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah.
But
yeah, judging by where that yellow is, yes, you're right.
But also, when you play to extract this red, depending on where you are, you risk actually nudging the black towards the pocket, and that's a big pocket right now.
Yeah.
Because I reckon any contact with that yellow puts the black in.
But even so, even if you're on this red, where's it go? It doesn't. There's no real pocket for it to even look at going. Or I mean, he's got, as I said, he's got this pot to the top. But even if he pots that, he's still back in the same boat of what do I do? Unless the red near the yellow here goes into the corner, he's just playing like he's pretty much done what he did earlier. Probably running out of time. Then he's just said, and whacked it, hoping for something to happen. And on the other table,
looks like
Luke has played a. I don't know. Maybe that it looks like it's gone too far. I think he can play it back.
Yeah, he definitely can.
But he's got to navigate a whole heap of balls here and land. Which he has done. Left himself the black to that corner. And that is Luke Anglesey, 2-0 homebred judge.
No, right.
Icky's come back too.
Yeah.
He's 5-1 there.
Peter's taken an 8-6 lead on Sam. And yeah, Cacciola and Dave Rothwell tied up at 7-all. So, to recreate your words, it's just a race to 4 now.
Yes. Learning some stuff. Well, we come back a bit.
Yeah, he's done well.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good scoreline considering the skill gap there. Yeah, yes please. And can you grab... And you'd think Barney gets these. So
100%.
should be hill 4. And you know what? It's even harder with Gus's stature for him to climb hills. So talk about an uphill battle. And he's hit that well. Although...
Nah, this is an easy one. He just plays through. This goes up the rail. Pretty much puts the white on the black spot.
Yeah, you just don't want to overhit it. Don't make it harder than it needs to be. And he hasn't.
And
that's perfect.
That's perfect.
All is good in Barney's world.
So Barney's camp here has gone to the hill. Jamie's ran the last 2 off too. No. That's a huge break from Andy. And I think if the outside, these 2 reds that are together down near the bottom, if the outside red pots past the yellow into the bottom, I think he'll opt to go red, but if not, he can go yellow and take the yellow in the centre. Then he's only got to land sort of quarter on this other ball, but I think he'd prefer to be on reds if he can. Take his first red cut to the centre. And Andy has taken the pot that I said. Now, as I said, it's all about that ball, that the 2 reds close together. if the red closest to the rail, as I'm looking with the two balls close together, if that red passes that yellow, then Andy's got no dramas because he'll just pop this red into the centre and come up a little bit and pop that other red, and they're all pretty much on. And yes, with that view, it flies in there. So Andy's out here.
Yeah, you'd think he's in good shape.
Yeah, no, he only has to go through, land straight on this other one, and yeah, and that's perfect.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, you should be able to pot this red on the inside.
I think
And then-
that's the inside one that he's looking at. He shouldn't actually touch the other red. He should just come through and land on the bottom red.
Yeah, if
He'll
anything,
only
he'll
just-
give it.
oh,
He'll
no,
give it a
he's-
baby nudge.
He's actually jacking up. He wants to slide out past it.
No. He just had to
Yeah.
queue over that yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, what he's done is he's killed the other red.
He hasn't killed it. He's
Well, not
just
killed
that-
it, but
but
how do
the
you
problem
land on it
is
here?
He can pot this, and the white's actually running away from the angle that he needs
Yeah.
to get on the other red. So he's in a bit of strife here. Now, with the scoreline being 10-4, does he actually have a crack at this? Pot it in the centre with left-hand bottom and try and come in between the two yellows here.
Yeah, and back
split
out.
off and back out underneath onto the side, onto the bottom rail. I think that's a shot that I'd play because with the scoreline that it is, he's
Opting to play the rail ball first,
Righto.
and he's hit it well.
And that's a good shot from Andy. I
he
would have
hasn't
liked to
got
have
it.
seen him play the other shot. I reckon it would have been massive.
But you know what? I think this is the higher percentage
It is,
shot
but
here.
it does give Gus the
And-
opportunity to create a bit of havoc.
Yeah. Well, Gus will punch this one along the rail in.
Well, he's got
And if he can play the turnover, if he can get his way up the table so that he can play the turnover and snooker Andy behind those two yellows that he's got tucked together, he can cause some problems.
Yeah, he needs to get up the table off of this right yellow to leave himself a sort of potting. Yeah, so
He's just lining that up
Yeah.
now where he wants to be so that he can pot it and land safe.
and land a snooker out of it.
And if he hasn't gotten it on that shot, he can just play that yellow into the top left corner and get it again.
There's no safety off of this shot. You can't pop that ball over the hole and get safe here.
So I think he just played to the top left
Unless he
corner.
plays it really soft and lands in behind these two yellows, but you don't want any nudge on those two yellows because if you do, you're flirting with opening it up for a straight shot to the corner for him.
Yeah, so I reckon the right shot here would almost be top left corner. Get yourself a better angle on this yellow so that you can play the turnover and just screw yourself back into safe.
And he's miscued.
And he's got a result, actually.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
And Josh Gorski's just walked past me and given me a wink, so I reckon that Ash might be out.
Does this red pop to the top corner?
And guys, just a heads up. I think after maybe a couple more frames, I might take a quick lunch break. So we're getting close to, well, we're basically at 2:30 here.
Yeah, I might.
And
I might do a run or two, guys. I think.
Yeah, we'll let you guys just enjoy pool in silence for a little bit. But don't worry, I will be back. Who is commentating and what grade of pool do they play? So I'm Santi. I'm probably a high-level amateur, if you could call.
That's a great.
If that's
a
level. And Rabbit, I'll let you comment on your pooling ability.
No, I'm a shit player and don't know how to play. I'm just trying to hope I know what I'm talking about, which I obviously don't because you're asking the question.
Yeah, so none of us are professionals.
No.
I think the only thing I've got going for me in commentary is that I know the shots to play sometimes. I just can't pull them off myself. And sometimes being the operative word. So if I'm Andy here, I'm taking the cut. I'm cutting this to the pocket, although it looks like he's lining up a double. But
I think Andy has got the cut here.
yeah. He's missed it. He's overcut it. And yeah, Gus should be all right here. I reckon he can pot that higher of the two yellows into the middle.
That's a great shot from Benny Judge.
Yeah, Gus has just played an accidental snooker. He's definitely going for the pot there. Yeah, that's it. You wouldn't have. So Andy might be able to plot this off the rail, it looks like. That's what he's going for. He's played a little swerve, but he's missed everything. And, I mean, if Gus doesn't get this, I don't even know if there's any point in him playing the repet charge. I'm going to be honest. I love Gus, okay? I spend many a day at his house practicing. He's a lovely guy, but these are tap-ins for him. If he doesn't get these, I don't think he's too worried. Yeah. Yeah, well, at least he's just playing centre ball. So Gussie's got these, okay? We're 10-5 now. He's got some work to do. Now, if anybody can win 6 on the trot, Gus DeGiorgio is absolutely one of them, but God, you still don't want to be in a position like this. Hoodie's come and brought the smart racks out. Yeah, tell him this is unwatchable pool. Hoodie just wants his table. So he said, Gus, I'll give you $5,000 to just lay down. Alrighty, guys. So my lunch has arrived. I'll take leave. Dave, I am absolutely not an intermediate, and please don't go spreading these rumours because I need to be let into the amateur comp in October. Okay? So at least until the end of July when entries are done, I am absolutely an amateur. But yes, guys, we will be back after this short meal break.
Deserved that one from Ron earlier. As soon as when I saw it cracking, I said, you know what, lost the beat. Actually, one of the even. I did one earlier on the I thought I deserved that back. play that different. The only difference is where you probably missed a couple of balls. You don't know that. Yeah, that's what I mean. If I get those interferences,
Been around the block. No, no,
Right with me fucking up in queue, like the most kids. Perfect. Oh, you monkey.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Scary here. Thought I'd just jump on and talk some pool until I'm about to play, hopefully soon. Got some cracking matches on here already. And we got some more. Justin Sage and Patrick Hood, Ben Judge and Luke Anglesey. And Luke just recently won the WA singles as well. So is that 2 love to Paddy, is it, or 1? 2 love. It's a really nice break there. Controlled the white. Really nice. Yellow's looking the balls here, I would think. I mean, red's pretty good too in a way. I think if he plays his first yellow, just sort of stun into both those reds and move them out the way for the other yellow, but I don't think the other yellow passes there anyway, so actually I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind reds here. Maybe red over the centre bag and then play the top left red off the yellow, open up that pocket, and then they're all there. So, and that's what he's going to do. Just wants to hit this thin. Miss Daniel Porter's head. He's done that. That's it. So now this shot is pretty much the key shot now. Just like a soft sort of screw shot off the yellow. Or he could play it directly into the pocket and then stun into the red and push the red across the table, but he's got to hit this thin too, because if he hits it too thick, the red will won't go in the pocket, so he's got to be careful of that. Exactly like that. So, and Michael Cacciola and Dave Rothwell, we have 10 all. I'm not sure if Dan's going to try and get the camera on there, and maybe we'll just switch over to that for the last one. See the scores at the top of your screen there. So, a little bit of work to do here for Sage, but this, after this shot, opening up the yellow, I assume he's going to open it up. Yep, that's worked out perfectly. Just alright, so Dan has just got the table at the top of your screen there. How good is this? 10-all match. Shout out to Maddox, Scary. Son of mine, 16 years old now, just going out and about doing what he likes. Justin's just a little bit short there, but he had to hold because there was angle on that yellow. And if we look at the top of our table, I think Mikey He was trying to play into one of those balls, but that's a good shot there by Justin. And I wonder if Justin's going to come off 2 rails and maybe play the black in the centre, maybe the right centre, or he's just going to come up and actually play the black into the left-hand pocket. Let's see, he's still it is a bit dodgy, so he's having a proper look at it now. If you look at the top of the table there, Mikey's got this long red, or roll-in red to the centre. How's Justin going to play this? Yep, 1-2, and he's decided to go in it. A little bit fortunate, but that's fine. He played for a bit of a result there. Tried to get around the black. Alright, Mikey's about to play the shot at the top. Doesn't want this to roll off, but he can't hit it too hard either. So this is the game ball, and it is. Looks like Mikey is going to progress 11-10. What a brutal match that was. It's not over yet, but just onto the rail here by Mikey. Beautiful. Really nice cueing there. And this to move into the second round. Alright, well done. Good job, boys. Bit stiff to come all the way here and then to play, you know, an SA buddy. So Roth was 7-4 down apparently. Got to 8-7 up. Yeah, good fighter the Roth. And Sage is going to be in another battle with Patrick Hood. Paddy Hood's has come off a recent win too, Geelong this year. And he's in some good form. A very good player, Paddy as well, so. Good shot there by Justin. And this frame is looking at his mercy too now, so. Although I say that, and those 2 reds that are next to each other, I don't know, maybe he can try and open them up now with the top right red. He can punch it in and sort of stun down into them, open them up. Be stiff not to be on a ball. We'll see what he does here. I don't think any of those reds go, so I don't think he's going to do it. He is. Yeah, so I'm not sure if he did try and do that, or if he just tried to land on the bottom red. He's in a bit of trouble here now. If he was going to go into those reds, obviously he would have made sure to miss it on the high side rather than low side. But he's going to play a little snick off here and under the yellow at the top side of the table. That's fine. Put a bit of pressure on Paddy here. What do we have on the other table? So I think Luke's just having a look here to see if he can stun into this yellow. Boy. Oh, Paddy is just fouled. So, nice little safety there by Justin has got him rewarded ball in hand. So ball in hand here. I think you take the bottom left red, possibly, maybe. Yep, because that looks like it's the hardest one to sort of land on nicely for the 8 ball. So, you know, maybe even, I mean, he could top through and hit the yellow that's above the ball at the moment, or even nick the red. See what he does here. Oh, the red goes anyway, so that's fine. That's actually perfect. So, see what he does here. Probably middle right, maybe middle left, top right. I don't really like that way, but I wonder if he's going to get rid of the top right one first, yeah, because that was a bit of a problem. Wants to sort of come back down to where he was. That's okay. That's good. Yeah. So now he's going to play middle left, top left, and then middle right, and then sort of stun down in between those two yellows for the 8 ball in the bottom right hand corner. So Justin worked out that red ball at the top right hand corner was going to be an issue, and he decided to get rid of it as quick as he can. He's gone this way, which is perfectly fine. Just wants to make sure he's on the right side of this red ball, otherwise he's going to have a bit of a longer 8 ball. And Luke doing his thing. He's got another frame on the board and tied it all up. So now if he's too straight here, he's going to have to just play it from where the red is, which is fine. Or if he's got the angle, he can top into the yellow, or he can sneak past to make it a 10 out of 10 black. And he can sneak past, so that's now 10 out of 10. Nice. It's a good mop up there by Justin. 2 all and 4 all. Jamie Stevens 6-9 against Daniel Porter. It's 10-6 actually. I think it's 10-6 Daniel. And that match has been good. Yeah, and that match has been going on a long time. Has Jamie just clawed another one back? I think it's 10-7 now. So Daniel's still got some breathing room, but Jamie gets to 9. You know, even now 8, like it's starting to date yourself a little bit. Oh, what a break by Luke and Patrick. Another nice break. Oh, look at these by Patrick. You can get these all tournament. I think you walk away with a trophy. I think he's got to play the bottom yellow, bottom left. Just a poke. Did playing this yellow, you're running the white too dodgy, like it might bounce off the red. Yeah, see? That wasn't, I didn't like that. I think he played it because he knew he was guaranteed in a way to pot it. Playing the other yellow, bottom left, it might felt a bit harder, but I think it was the correct shot because I think after that yellow, he had a variety of yellows to land on. Yeah, he's still okay if he can just knock this in, but it could have been worse. And Lukey still at the table here. Just got to watch he doesn't kill this red ball here, Luke. And that's why he's played it that hard. That's a good shot. God, they're tough. So one shot I'm actually really not good at is that, playing ball onto ball like that. I sort of figure out my line, and then when I'm down on the shot it doesn't feel right, and I adjust. And then I miss. So I just got to remember not to adjust. can hold here and play the double. I think Luke should play the double now and leave this red for a bit of a backup. Thank you. That's a great shot there by Luke.
Alrighty, guys. I've been refueled.
That's a good 8-ball there by Patrick.
Yeah, delivered that with confidence. And you think Luke will clean up here as well, as long as he doesn't land behind this yellow, which he has.
Oh, you might still be able to swerve it, but it's a hard swerve because of where the yellow is. If the yellow was sort of more central.
Yeah, almost close to the white.
Yeah, so now he's going to have to do a bit of a later swerve and then make it sort of curl in, a bit like playing lawn bowls, I think.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, no,
he's
he's
giving it a go.
looking at the kick
Gotta watch
into
he
the
doesn't
bottom
go in.
left.
Yeah, watch he doesn't go in off. That's okay, but yeah.
And also a quick shout out to a sponsor of the event, Smart Racks. If you saw on the other table there, who've been lovely enough to donate us some racks for today's event.
Thank you, Smart Racks.
Absolutely.
And I think they even guarantee balls off the break too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they said. No, I'm joking.
No.
Should be.
As Justin tried breaks there.
Yeah, he didn't set it up properly.
No. He probably used it upside down or something.
So, on yellows here, what do we do? I wonder if that yellow passes the 8-ball. If it does, I'm probably taking that first. It does with ease. Now, one thing I probably would have done here would have been maybe play that harder or screw off it to try and land sort of more in the middle of the table, and then play the top left yellow and then sort of go into the yellow on the side rail.
Yeah.
And then knock that one out, and then hopefully you land on one of the 3 balls. But it's still, I mean, he's still fine here. He can land behind the yellow. There's nothing wrong with that. I wonder if he's going to try and knock it out now. Up and down. Just got to be careful. He's done that.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Yep.
Although maybe a little tricky if it doesn't go past that yellow.
I think it does. If it looks close on here, I think it does. But
Dan might give us an angle on this.
yeah, geez, it is.
He's got to play the plant.
I still think it goes, but it's going to be tricky. Yeah.
Right.
Been probably a little bit unlucky there, Ben, actually.
Otherwise, he can cut it back into the top right pocket. It's a tougher shot.
Yeah.
He could also take the ball at the bottom, but
That's going nowhere. You got to commit to one of these shots now. This is the 8-ball now. Bridge is very close. He's played that very well.
Yeah,
He
it's a
committed
good shot.
100%. And Ben is actually, I've noticed when he does commit and he's got pressure shots like that, I do notice he does get quite a lot of them.
yeah, that's definitely something you got to be able to execute.
You know you're in
games
trouble,
like this.
so yeah.
Yeah, when the black's essentially free.
Alright, so we saw Paddy miss the red before, and Justin is in a janitor mode, just to mop up.
Maybe a little bit of work to do with that yellow on the rail, but He might be
He
able
can
to
just
just
get-
land on it straight now.
Just get behind it and knock it in.
Yeah. And his balls link well if he does that.
Yeah, so that's what he's done now, and he's played that to perfection.
Yeah. Talk about ball in hand on a string.
It would have been nice if it was a tad out, but you can see that he took the risk there and to get as close to that yellow as possible, because if you don't and miss it anyway, well then you're going to stick up the frame. So you might as well try and get close and make this a 9 out of 10 or an 8.5 out of 10 rather than a 5 or 6 out of 10. So this is essentially the black ball. He's hit it really wide. It was tough where the white landed. The white landed sort of on the rail.
Yeah.
But Paddy
should clean up here.
Good chance for Paddy here to go 4-2 up. Now this red that he's looking at now is a problem ball. So I think he might try and take that sooner rather than later. So that red near his chin can be a problem.
Oh, Jamie's got by.
Jamie's happy with his efforts. Jamie Stevens, he said he's through to tomorrow without winning a match. It's got to love the positivity there. So again, I still think Paddy should have taken this red early and even just screw back into the black and red early and then just sort of remap, because he has to now be pretty perfect on these balls if he takes this and commits.
And it looks like he's
So
is there a shot that he can play here where maybe he can just slightly nudge the black? So play this ball to the left, nudge the black and hold on it to pot to the
I
right.
think he's going to glance off the black if he does that. I don't think he will touch the black. I think he'll stun across like that. But you can see, I said it literally every single shot. I said that red is going to basically be his problem ball.
Yeah.
And it just didn't link well to anything. So while you've got 4 reds on the table, knock it in, screw back, and then remap from there. So the mapping was fine, but with that red there, it was always probably going to bring you undone, which it did.
Yeah.
So whenever you see a situation like that, just knock your dead ball in and then remap from there. He could have knocked it in, screwed back into the red and black that were already on, but just screwed back into them, and then have his choice on 4 reds.
Yeah.
So, and when you can see issues like this before they happen, this is, how you can win tournaments as well. So I wonder if Justin's going to play that yellow in the top left-hand corner, or if he's going to risk and just sort of screw into it. I think he tried to actually maybe even go into it then, but so I think he's got. He can't just pop the yellow and stop, because I think he's got angle.
Yeah.
So he's going to. He could try and screw back off the red and into the yellow. This is a really difficult shot. What he can do is he can actually just snick off the yellow if he wants to. Just nick off it and play a safety. This has to be done right. Yeah. Didn't get into it. I don't like it. I personally would have pulled up there and just had it so mine. I got 2 balls versus 2 balls and go from there. Now, it's okay, but if Paddy touches this red, I think he could be in a bit of trouble. But it's his best chance to win. And how's Luke going? Mopping these reds up really nice.
Yeah, no dramas there.
Still a bit of work to do to get back to the 8 ball there, but I think if he just rolls the white forward past that red. Yeah. So he hasn't fouled, and that's the one thing he wanted to do. And now Justin's still got to do something here to win. I would have left the white where the red was, and then that way, he can sort of play the red and come across the table away from that yellow. But
So he might just be able to stun out.
he's going to go under.
Yeah.
I don't like it because if he hits the yellow, he's played that very well. Yeah, if he hit the yellow, he would have been in trouble. But what a great shot there by Justin.
Yeah.
It's a good shot there by Luke too. He's played it perfect.
So we should be looking at 5-all
Yeah.
on the left-hand side, and we're at 3-all on the right. Oh, and he's
no.
missed the black.
Hoo-ah.
I mean, the yellows aren't tap-ins.
It's got COVID written all over it. Oh,
Don't worry, it's only been me and Dan. Oh. Patrick a bit blasé there.
Patrick's last break was awesome. Really good split. He ran the rack off it. Another pretty good break there. Has he got a ball?
Unlucky not to get a ball
No
there.
ball. And look at these balls.
What a spread.
Now, first glance, they both look pretty good, and they still do, but they both have problems.
Yeah.
Yellow's got a problem, top left. Red's got a problem, bottom right. So, man, I think I'm going.
I think I'm going reds.
I think I'm going yellows. I think because I think I can deal with that one yellow nicely at the top left. Somehow, even get it under the red.
Well,
Reds are fine too, but your opening red is dodgy.
Well, I think you can take this one long in the top right, top left, sorry, and that just naturally lands you on that bottom ball.
Which red is he taking?
So this top left here,
Oh, over the pocket, yeah.
over the pocket, then plays the ball.
The problem is if he takes that,
rail.
which is fine. If he takes that red, now he's definitely committing and he's opening up the frame for yellows.
Yes, yeah.
So, which he knows that. But look, either way, whatever ball you choose here, you're committing. Oh, look at this shot by Luke. What a shot.
Good recovery.
Wow, that's like a 1 in 8. So Justin going yellows. Oh, that's
Right.
all right, open table, and that makes
Well, and
things,
now that's opened up the problem red for Patrick. Because
Yes.
that yellow was holding that red.
yeah. So now you can go reds if you want to play the bottom red, middle, the red in the middle, but yellows still are okay here.
Yeah,
if
and
you wanna do that.
now with ball in hand, you can actually play your problem yellow. I think that does go into the middle. The middle right, you might even be able to squeeze it
Oh,
between that
yeah.
red.
If it doesn't,
Oh no,
If
it definitely doesn't.
yeah, I don't think it does yet. So I think the reds are the balls here now,
Yeah.
with ball in hand.
Yeah, Paddy's hit that well. Big break from Luke. Potted a red and yellow.
Yeah, what a mistake there by Justin. Ball in hand. And obviously he's played a bit of a bad shot. And that's due to basically the reds and yellows being both pretty good and just not really deciding, being sort of in between two minds on what shots to play, and then he's just gotten down and, fluffed it. So, and Luke is away after potting that awesome black. It's amazing, you miss a black like that and you feel bad. Your opponent plays a sort of bad safety and then you nail the black and now you're feeling even better than you did before.
Yeah.
And they're feeling even worse. So you're
Yeah.
5-all, but now they're feeling bad. It's just, it's
And
amazing.
you're feeling invincible maybe.
I don't really like the way. I don't know. This red in the centre of the table, which is still fine. I just think it could have been taken a bit earlier to make things a bit easier. Because if this isn't perfect, then the black ball's going to be a bit harder.
Although I think it was perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect still, but he has to stay perfect. So now he's just going to have to obviously screw up the table a little bit, or just make sure he's got enough angle and he's not on the rail. What's he done there? Like, I don't get it. So he wasn't perfect. So this is why I said that red ball. Yeah, it should have been taken like off his second ball or third ball. This ball that he's playing now should have been taken off the table a lot earlier.
Yeah, so he's just taking his medicine here. He's just got to make a nice cut. I still like him to get this.
I still back him to get it, but it could have been easier.
Absolutely.
Luke's one shot away of taking another frame as well. So, yeah, pot there by Pat, and that's a great shot there by Luke.
That's a great.
Judged that. Luke has judged that very well. Yeah, Justin be spewing with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, what's he? Oh, what did he miss that percent? Just gotta be careful here, Luke. He's probably got at least 60%, 70% of the pocket. Yeah, played it well.
He's got enough.
Just enough.
Dan's just eating Vietnamese prawns next to us.
Yeah, I'll go get some after my match. Yeah, there's a good Asian shop across the road.
And there we go. So he's used the smart rack correctly this time, and he's plotted a ball off the break. And I think the Reds are screaming at you.
So you got your scores at the top there. Danyal and Timmy 1-0. Jack Green and Joel Young have started. That's going to be an absolute ripper there. Jack beat Joseph Evans, Mick Reardon, and Alec Evernadas. That's another great one. 5-all.
No, I think it was Mick beat Joseph.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, Jack played. I know who he played, but I don't know who he played.
Yeah, he played another hard match.
He played who he played last year. Ricky Emery. He played Ricky.
Yeah, that's right.
And he got up against Ricky.
Justin
hasn't dropped that yellow there.
Oh, this white ball's tracking in off.
Yep. So, not a great break by Ben there.
So, what's he going to choose here? Red balls? Yellows? Probably say reds, maybe yellow. I don't know. Yellows, maybe. Reds or yellows. He's going to go one or the other.
Look, yeah. I'd be surprised if he went black.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
they all have homes.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this.
Woody.
Wow.
God, we're just looking at in off after in off. Do Slate Pool Hall do food as well? Yes, they do food. But you know, there's only so many dim sims and hot dogs one can eat before they start to feel guilty. And the pho place across the car park is phenomenal.
And you said it correctly too. Well done.
Yes.
I think Justin might try and get these a bit quicker now.
Yeah.
Just to break a little bit of rhythm with himself as well. Just probably playing a little bit too tentatively.
Get himself in a flow.
Has a baby on the way too. Justin does. Congratulations to both of you. Oh, he's only hit it again.
I mean, he does have insurance with that yellow to the middle, but that is not the shot that he wanted to play.
Luke has opted the yellow balls. Just going to roll through here.
Andrew, at the moment I'm only speaking pool, okay? That's all that matters. Pretty handy with my English, though.
What do you speak?
Spanish, Mandarin, touch of French, touch of Italian.
And no English.
Yeah, no English.
Yeah. My wife speaks Mandarin as well, so I know bits and pieces.
And ni hao ma. So that's the go-to.
That's it. That is the go-to.
Just trying to build up my pool talk and my Mandarins that I can get into commentating the hay ball in the Olympics.
Yes. Ah, yes. Actually, when my wife's angry at me, she speaks another language that I don't know of. It's sort of a mix between Singaporean and something else.
Just Singaporean and rage.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Just take your medicine on this one. Don't try and hit it too hard and try and get better on the 8 ball. Just knock it in and then...
I feel like just rolling this in will leave you a pretty good 8 ball anyways.
Yeah. Just played it well.
Yeah.
Very well.
I mean, that's about as straight as you need it to
And
be.
from missing the black earlier and looking like you could be down to winning it, and then obviously winning the next, and
Yeah,
it's amazing how things change.
absolutely.
All right, I'm going to leave you there because I think I'm going to be up very, very shortly. So
thank
I will
you, Mick.
speak to you guys shortly.
And best of luck for your game.
Thank you very much.
And that's Joel and Greenie. Sorry guys, we'll just get our back table scoreboards up to date. Although they have just started, looks like Greenie might be up a frame against Joel. Not sure what's happening between Jamo and Clint. 2-1. Should be up soon. Alrighty. And Luke is looking dangerous again. On the reds here. Oh, I mean, he's got the insurance there of that other red to the bottom left, but I mean, he should be okay here. He's got to play this nicely, which he has. Now he can just work his way up the table with essentially tap-ins. He's landed a little awkward on this ball to the middle. A little bit straighter would have been nice, but he can just run down. Yeah, so he just runs down the table for this ball into the bottom right. And then I think the right path here would be he plays this one here, plays the middle, plays the bottom left. Oh, sorry, top left. And then plays the black to the center. Oh. never mind. He's gone top left instead first. He's played that absolutely perfectly. He's landed on a 5-cent piece. And I think that black goes to all 4 pockets down there, so it really doesn't matter where he wants to leave this. And I think he probably just screws back here to pop the black into the top left. Oh no, looks like he's playing for the middle. And I don't know about that, because he hasn't landed too well. But what is it? It doesn't matter. He's played that perfectly. It's a great shot. And now Luke's had 3 on the trot, I think, putting the pressure on Ben. Alrighty, so 2 big matches on the stream coming up. We've got Danyal Porter and Jake McCartney. And then we have a rematch of one of the, if not the most famous Australian money match of all time, being Dixon and Michael Cacciola. So those should both be some great matches. Yes. Yeah, that was when Jamie and Butters were on commentary. I think they played about 4 years ago. Yeah, Swisher. I don't know where I got that idea from, but somebody intelligent must have brought it up and given me that one. And I was just going to say, you know what? Maybe those sunglasses just, he had the sunglasses on his head, and the light from the table might have been reflecting off his sunglasses into his opponent's eyes. And that actually could be like a tactical warfare sort of move there, game plan. Yeah. I mean, this is all speculation, but that's what I'd be doing. Because to be honest, I can't think of anything worse than playing pool with sunglasses on my head. Yeah, maybe playing snooker with them on, as Logan's pointed out. Jethro, hello. I am well, brother. Good to hear from you. I don't know exactly when, but yes, Cacciola and Tem will be on stream. They'll be following one of these 2 matches. It looks like the Luke and Ben match will probably finish quicker than these 2 fellas here, Hoodie and Sajich. But anything can happen. But yeah, we'll have Dan and Jake McCartney on one table, and we'll have Tem and Cacciola on the other. Oh, so you reckon he's put them on top there to force him to keep his head still? I don't think that's a bad shout. That is one way to look at it. And what a shot by Hoodie. I mean, in an ideal world, you're a little bit straighter on this red, but maybe now a chance for him to cut this in, come off the bottom cushion and out for the red in the middle. Harley, yes it is. This tournament starts today and will run until Sunday. Oh, Mick Reardon, up 7-5 at the moment. Kepler is up 3-2 on Jamo. And Steve Tran taking a commanding 1-0 lead against Ebony Butler. Ebony, our only female player in the competition this weekend. Ready, it is myself, myself and I. I'm Santiago Rodas, just on commentary for today. Probably going to be joined by a couple of icons of the game at certain parts, you know. Mick Scary was just on. Robbo might hop on. Jamie said he'll hop on when he gets knocked out, which I think is a little bit pessimistic. There's always a chance for him to hang in there, but he'll get in and join me. He just needs to hold his chalk in the backhand. Yeah, the PJ Mullapola strat of a loose grip. Michael, I appreciate that comment, mate. That's brilliant. Michael just said he wears his sunglasses to keep his hair out of his eyes. There are quite a few people in the room who could do that, actually. Timmy Shelton, Gus DiGiorgio, Robbo, Scary, Jamie, Jake McCartney. All these follically challenged professionals. Joel. And that's not a bad shot by Luke. He might be able to just cannon this red back over towards the right side pocket as he plays this red into the left. Yeah, and that's what he's just looking at here. So lining up the cannon. Only thing you don't want to do is hit the underside of this red. Hitting it full ball or towards the top is alright. Sending it down, but yeah, he's played that. He's judged that perfectly. What a shot. And again, he's got a few pockets to choose from here. Yeah, Dan's suggesting maybe you just drift up, and I think that's probably the right shot. You'd have to hit it pretty poorly to snook yourself off the black onto that yellow. You just got to come up about 4 inches, and you should be on that black to the middle. And I'm very, very familiar with 4 inches, guys. So. Yeah. Now, he might have gone up 5 inches, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Yeah, he did that well. And a lovely shot by Justin there. So Hoodie in danger here. Hard to hit this red and land safe. So he's just going for it, understandably. Might have gotten a bit of a result there. There were worse places to leave the cue ball, that's for sure. So the suggestion is that maybe you play a shot to nothing. Yep, push this ball up and leave the cue ball exactly where it is now. That's a great shot. And so now you think Justin has a chance to just go out here because he can see that ball over the pocket at the top right. And he can link these up nicely. I think Luke's... I don't know if he's fouled or not. Oh, it's an open table, so he's just kind of done something. Yeah, and Justin's now killed Patrick's red. So a little bit of a tactical battle here on this right-hand side table. Sean Dempsey just dismantling Ash. 7-1. Sean Walpole's taking the first frame up against Bowen. And Kappa and Jamo 3 apiece. Sorry guys, slightly distracted for a moment there. Sometimes life has to come before pool, but we're back. Justin has made a nice out there to put himself up 5-4. And Ben, I'm assuming, is on reds. And if that's the case, he's in a spot of bother here. So he's brought one ball out, but he still has another one there down on that rail. And if Luke has two problems here. He's got the yellow being held up by the red on the left-hand side, and then the yellow being held up by the black on the right. So ideally, the quicker he can deal with these issues, the better. because he doesn't want to give Ben a chance to fix that red he has on the rail, because if that happens, he's just out. And that very well may happen here. Ben might look to play the turnover down the rail, which would be a huge shot in taking control of this frame. So yeah, I'm not sure about that shot from Luke, to be honest. Oh, and he's actually just on this cut here. Although, unless he has a plan for this red on the side, maybe to double it. I'm not sure why he's leaving it. He has also made that red near the black now awkward, because it doesn't go into that bottom right corner anymore. So he might even have to take that on now if he's looking at the out. And on the other side, Justin is doing some cleanup work on these reds. Looking like a very possible out here. Yeah, so he's done well to pot that. But again, my question is, what is he going to do about this red along the rail? Because it's, yeah, you double it to the corner, Dan reckons. I mean, you can actually double that to the middle as well. Yeah, so Dan suggested that he just plays the red to the right-hand middle first, then doubles the red on the rail to that same right-hand middle, and then he'll just land plumb on the black. In the meantime, Justin's on reds, by the way. In the meantime, Justin's just making neat work of these. And as I say that, he's snookered himself off the black. We've seen that plenty of times already today. So for any of you intermediates or amateurs watching out there, just so you know, the best in the country do it as well. The only difference is that they do everything else better than us as well. So, you know. Yeah, when they snooker themselves better than us too. And I don't think the double's on now. He's run himself too far down. And yeah, I just think that Ben has recognised that he's pretty down. Good attempt by Justin, by the way, but Ben's recognised he's down and he just wants to pop balls, but I can't believe he's just ignored the biggest problem on the table. Logan suggested that he just cuts this up into the top left pocket, which if he does, I mean, that's a phenomenal shot. But realistically, as we've said, he doesn't really have much else of an option. Maybe the double's on into the top right. But yeah, I don't mind the cut option now. You might even be able to cut this up, get lucky, hit the draw, and then go into the middle pocket on the other side. At this point, anything's possible. Yeah. Yeah. This might just be where you play hit and hope. And he's played an imaginary... There was the option Z, which we didn't even think of, which was just put your opponent plumb on his problem balls down the other end of the table and absolutely murder your own ball. Look, I'm no professional, but that's probably not the shot I would have played. Yeah. I feel like he's backing the wrong horse here, as Hoodie plays a brilliant safety. Oh. And Justin is gotten pretty lucky there. He's actually covered that yellow to the top right pocket, which is huge. Patrick's probably not very happy about that. That was a very good shot. So Hoodie here. That's and so Hoodie has just missed it. Yeah. So Justin will take a 6-4 lead here. And guys, if I'm starting to yawn, it's 4 o'clock, that's not good. I might have to get on the espresso martinis. So look out, everybody. Reardon is clearly feeling himself. So big break from Patrick. And at first glance, I think the yellows are better. It's a little bit more of a fiddly sort of out, but the reds are just slightly more awkward, I feel like. So he's got the plan. He's also just got that. He's got that ball down to the top, up to the top left. But it looks like he's going to play the plan. Oh, and he's completely misjudged that. I didn't think that ever went. Meanwhile, Luke is advertising his cleaning services. Just making neat work of these yellows as he looks to get himself up onto the hill here. Yeah, he's got the mop and the broom out. Speaking of brooms, Steve Tran might get a clean sweep here. No knock against Ebony, but it wouldn't surprise me if you went 11-0. $5-0 currently. And so after the miss from Hoodie, a good chance here for Justin to take a 3-frame lead as Luke plays a decent shot. I think I think he just plans on screwing this all the way back up the table. It is a little tricky. He's got to miss the red here, which... and he's... I think he's got that. Yes, he absolutely has. And he's landed nicely to get himself a shot on the black. So... yeah. He's loading the bit of top left here. Yep. And what a shot. I tell you what, guys. Some of these WA boys can play. Yes. So quite a few mistakes here from Ben, just punishing him. Who? Oh, Ron Kelly, maybe. And for anybody wondering, Jack Green is down 2-4 to Joel Younger, and Jamo and Kappa are tied at 4 apiece. Justin's about to take a 7-4 lead up, and Luke is on the hill against Ben Judge. So, as a proud Victorian, very happy to say one less Western Australian in the winners' side. So, Sajich has potted a red here. And he'd probably like to be on reds. However, he actually can't see the 2 reds that are over the pocket. So, a good opener here. Or a good safety. One or the other. Meanwhile, Ben on the other table has just belted that in. And questionable shot. It's got a red dead on the left. And red on the right is tricky. He might be able to play the higher red off it and just bring it out enough to make that potable. But yeah, definitely some work to be done. And Justin plays the nice safety there. Clearly the reds are the favourable of the 2 colours on that table. And Ben has played the shot to extract his red and has basically just put it exactly back where it was. If you just Photoshop those 2 balls and move them out an inch, that's basically what's happened. And Hoodie, I think, has just lost the frame. It's open table. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'd rather go back to dating my ex than take the yellows. And that's saying something. Carls, I appreciate it, mate. I'm doing my best. Out here on my lonesome. Got some company, but yeah, no further comment on that. Enough said. Yeah, and Justin is just making work out of these reds. So if you're just in here, I think you're potting this red, screwing back just enough so you can pot the red in the top right, and you'll just naturally be on the ball to the middle. I mean, yeah, he can take any path he wants now. He can go middle, top right, or he can go top right, middle. The only thing is that the black actually doesn't go into the bottom right pocket, so it does go into the other 5 though. So there's yeah, you think he just rolls this down for the bottom left or even the middle left. Yep. Beautiful little kiss off that yellow. This is what we would call a favourable kiss. And Dan's just asked about the double. I don't think that's on. So you got to try and cut it to the middle. Yeah, and so again, this is the second time we've seen Ben punish himself by not dealing with balls that are an issue. I mean, that ball was never going easily into the middle pocket. So the fact that he's decided to just leave that 8 there for last without looking to correct it or, you know, land better positionally is really interesting. However, Luke has just missed badly. He's just giving Ben a free shot. Which I really thought we were going to see the end of this match here. I thought that was all she wrote for Ben, but he's got a chance. And that's how the game of pool works, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing is a sure thing. No, Dan's saying Ben is not going to lay down. So Patrick is dry broken again, giving Justin a chance to run this rack. I think the yellows are the balls of choice. Yeah, roll this through. Either sneak this yellow underneath or play the plant. I think the yellow underneath is the option. And yeah, that's me out of ideas. Yeah, and unlucky for Luke here to allow Ben back to the table with the yellows looking pretty good actually. Yeah, it looks like they all have a home. That he's got the 2 to the middle there on the right. The one underneath the red goes to the middle. The one on the left nearest to the black goes into the middle left. That also links nicely for him to put the ball below it into the bottom right. And he's just got to deal with that rail ball and the ball underneath the furthermost bottom left pocket. So the only advantage here is that Ben doesn't actually have the opportunity to do what he's done for the last 2 frames, which is leave his problem ball till last, because realistically there aren't that many problem balls here. And yeah, Tranny looking like 11-0 might be the reality there. Yeah, right, so Carl's just pointing out Luke had won 6 on the trot just before. And now Ben's had the last 2 in a row. But you know what? I just think Luke's game looks a little bit sharper right now. So I think he's still a good chance to just capitalise here and finish this out. However, in saying that, as I said, the yellows are good. I struggle to see Ben not taking this one. Sorry, the yellows were good. And yeah, I've seen better shots. Still recoverable. It's just harder now. Unnecessarily harder. A great shot from Justin, puts him up 9-4. Putting the pressure on Hoodie. Yeah, in true judgy fashion, that rail ball is absolutely his last ball. Because why would you want to address your problem balls any earlier than at the very end? Yeah, Angles went 4-5 to 10-5, yeah. Oh, so Ben's won 1 on the trot, not 2. And he's missed that one there, so a chance for Luke to do some work. Yeah, he's just lining up this little kick here. Pot one red off the other. Oh, and he's not played it very well. Meanwhile, Sajich looks like he just can't miss. We'll see what Ben does here. They're all gettable, but this rail ball is going to take a nice touch. And he should be able to pot this next ball to the bottom right. Send the cue ball up. Sort of land anywhere in the balk should be alright. Pot the last yellow and then the black has options, but I think you're ideally playing it either to the middle or to the bottom left. So he's potted the ball, potted the tough ball. Might just have to stun up here a little bit, just past the black so that he can see this, and then he can come up and down the table. I'm personally probably playing this, let me just check my angles here. I'm probably playing this for bottom left, the black. So yeah, I think you just stun this up slightly, pot the yellow to the top left, and then just come off one cushion up back down the table and yeah, take your medicine and just take a slightly longer black. But he's left himself a good angle here to be pretty straight on this black. And just excuse me for a moment, guys. Now, I was here watching, just had myself muted, and Sam, you've put it well. That is a rough way to lose for Hoodie. I guess it was such a good safety by Justin. He just knew Patrick was going to kick that black off a few rails and into the heart of the pocket. And Luke Anglesey is just putting on an exhibition at the moment, although I'd love to see his next magic trick. This is there are better places. There are better places on the table to be, and here we get to watch this straight into the heart of the middle pocket. That's brutal. Alrighty, so my bet is that this red on the right hand rail here is the last ball that Ben goes for. But these reds have work to be done, I'll tell you that. Might need a good safety or two just to promote some of these balls and maybe get a ball in hand or something like that. So we might just play the turnover here, yep, and leave Luke snookered. That's not a bad shot, I don't mind that. Bring his red out to the middle of the table, and if he can get ball in hand, you have to take this ball on the right hand rail. You pot that, go top left, ball closest to the top rail to the right, and then just work your way down the table. Oh, and Luke's nearly botted that actually, off the black. And the pressure's on once again. On Ben to either pot out or play a good safety. So interesting here, the double is on, but do you play the shot to nothing? And I'm not sure about that shot, because unless the black can't go past the red, I mean, you've just left him on. Like, this is just a potable ball. And he's taking his medicine here, he's just rolled it in, beautiful shot. And, oh, he's just gone and belted in the double and he's almost potted in the middle. Well, I mean, he gave it a chance to go in about 4 different pockets there. When is Brent Wells' next game? That is a good question to which I do not have the answer, unfortunately. he might be playing at the moment, Dan said. He's in the winners bracket. Alright, and just some nice shots from Ben here. I think should be all good. Should just pop this, go top left. Got to land somewhat decent on the red just so that you don't have to do anything fancy to get onto the black, but I think he just played this with a touch of top left or check side so it comes off that rail and leaves you good for the middle. And guys, for anybody who was listening to the intermediate event and heard myself and Tia on commentary, she's just walked in the door, so maybe I'll see if I can get myself some company for this the rest of this evening. I'll be right back, because I'm sure listening to her is probably better than listening to me. Alrighty guys, she's taking a seat, but she's looking at me and hasn't picked up the mic yet. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And so Tia Rayburn is joining me now. Welcome.
Hi guys.
And
Jack
so we can
on
see
the black. 3-7. He'll be trying to close that gap.
we see here Daniel and Jake about to start on the left-hand side table, although that'll be the right-hand side of your screen, guys. And Luke and Ben just taking a quick break as they enter their 19th frame.
Luke had quite the lead, being 10-5 up, I believe, and then Ben's won the last few to start closing that gap. I'm sure Angles would want this match over ASAP.
Yeah.
Clint and Jamo 7-6, close match. I did think that one would be quite close.
And quick congrats to Tia as well for just making the big stateside last week.
Thank you.
The last weekend. So that was great to watch. Logan and I will have some footage of the event coming up in the next few weeks, so that'll be something to look out for. There was no coverage of that weekend, so we'll get some promotional stuff going so that you guys can check out not only what happened that weekend and see who's on the side, but just get the general gist of how that weekend went.
Yeah, no, there's some good pool played that weekend for sure.
Absolutely.
Some good player interviews as well.
Yes, yeah. We got...
Angles is broke and he has potted a ball.
And to be honest, both the reds and the yellows are on. So it's really just take your pick.
Yeah, I think it'll just be whether it goes reds or yellows, it'll be landing on these the yellow or the red closest to the left rail.
Yeah, that's the real problem. So it looks like he's lining up the plans here for the reds.
He doesn't want to kill this second red. And he's played it
He's hit
perfectly.
that perfectly. Just full on straight ball. And really no movement or extracting needing to be done. If you land well, all of these balls just go. And so that's another great shot.
Yeah, he's going to get rid of his problem ball.
He's a little bit wider probably on it than he would have liked to be, but that's okay, it's workable.
Yeah, no, I think he's fine. He can just stun back. Nope, he's just rolled it in.
Yeah, taking his medicine. He's got that ball now to the bottom right corner. And he can use that to land on either of these two balls to play them into one of the top corners. I think the top left corner is probably the more favourable pocket. Or do you think he's going to come all the way back?
I think he's coming
out?
back, I believe. I assume.
Although it looks like he's playing top on this.
Yeah, he'll come back around, play him to the bottom right.
Yeah,
he left himself a fair bit of angle to be able to do that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry everybody. I'm just sabotaging the stream.
TR, welcome. Hi, Matt. Come on, WA boys. There's quite a few WA boys.
Yeah, although one less after this match.
Yes. Well, one will be into the repechage.
Yes. Sorry, we're not sending them home just yet. Now, it looks like Luke's landed a little bit awkwardly here. He might have to just take his medicine and land straight on this red, but further up the table. So you play this one in the middle now.
Yeah, I believe he might just have to screw back.
Yeah,
and back himself to make a big pot. Or use top to come around the table. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, he's dodged the yellow, which was imperative, and he's landed what looks pretty good on that ball.
He's landed well.
And I think you can just roll this through and play the black to the middle. Like, you just need to pop this.
Definitely. He doesn't want to run that white behind that yellow. That's the only concern. He may actually be able to run into it though.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what he was just measuring up there, making sure he's better off hitting it than accidentally landing behind it. We do not want that to happen.
Something on the table. Drink break.
Stay hydrated, guys.
He just wants to make sure of this.
Yeah, he's given up a
shot
couple
for the
of
match, really. So
yeah, he's given up a couple of chances here to close this one out. So yeah, perfect.
Played it very well.
That is stunning.
And for the match,
a little bit snatchy there. Just maybe some nervous twitches at the end, but he's nailed it. So
11-8 win to Angles.
yeah, and now we will get to see Tem and Cacciola on that side. And as we just have a look at Dan and Jake here. Danyal, one of the up-and-coming greats. Jake, arguably one of the greatest pool players in Australian history. There's an argument for him to be the best player in Australia at the moment. But in saying that, I wouldn't be counting Danyal out. He can definitely hold his own at the table.
Most definitely. Jake, obviously, pretty much any match Jake goes into it being the favourite these days. But Danyal is a very good player. So I would not write him off.
Brett, thank you very much. Butters. Is this dude coking?
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Oh, he's almost potted the black there.
That's changed up the table a little bit.
Yeah, just a full makeover.
And yeah, pretty confident Jake clears up on reds here.
Yep. Just making quick work of these reds.
One thing I love about Jake is he makes it look so easy.
Yeah, absolutely. He is one of the guys that just really, you watch him play and you can just see how there truly are levels to this game. I mean, even in a room full of elites,
He stands
just
out.
has this additional touch of class to his game. He doesn't seem to like this shot.
I think he's just left himself a little bit too much angle.
Yeah.
He's travelling away from.
I'm wondering
that
if
red
you
that needs
actually
to go back in the centre.
played the red to the middle. Could you screw off it slightly and just land on that yellow and then just play the...
I think.
I mean, no
What
need.
was he worried about?
Yeah. He's just adding some excitement for the people.
Dramatic effect.
Dan just said I don't think you can put it in the same pocket. Well, you can if you can do that. That was pretty nice.
Jake doing Jake things.
Just a bit of bottom left to get some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Or at least from Rothel. He's watching beside us. Yes.
Another really good match on the right table here. Is that right for them? Yeah, right table. Between Mikey and Tem.
No, that'll be the left table.
Sorry, that will be your left.
Yeah, our right, your left.
Our right, your left. My apologies.
It's okay. Big break there by Jake.
Spotted a red.
Yeah, although
These are not easy.
no, neither the reds or the yellows are too pretty. Obviously, you got this yellow over the bag here.
Yeah, I think he has to go yellows, but they're definitely not easy.
He's got the ball on the left-hand side rail, and he's got those two sort of clustered up together.
Oh, nope, he's gone reds.
Jake McCartney, one of the more expensive players in the Calcutta this year, going up for 4.5k.
And he's given Danyal a chance here.
And Dan has taken on the double and missed that. So now Jake will approach. That's a good shot
Yeah,
there.
it's a pretty good shot to land on that top yellow. I'm assuming the bottom yellow doesn't go past.
Oh, I think it actually might. I don't think the top goes. Looking
Oh.
I think he's on the bottom yellow.
I don't reckon. No, he's on the top one, I believe. Yeah, that bottom one doesn't go. That's what I meant. Oh, yeah, there. Okay.
Sorry.
We were
sorry,
both
sorry.
talking
We were
about the same
about
ball,
the
but
same
I was
ball.
calling it top, not bottom.
She was calling it the top ball because it was at the top of the table. I was calling it the bottom ball because I'm confused.
Yeah, well, that would be the top ball
Yeah.
because it's the top of the table. So, yeah, we were both correct, but we were just calling it different things.
And I was calling it the bottom ball because from Jake's perspective and from where the balk is, that's the bottom of the table. Don't you love it when the commentary's in sync, guys?
We're a good team.
Who's on comms? Yeah, Dom's got it. So Sati and Tia T. Rayburn and Santiago Rodas. Okay. Yeah, Brent is 10-9 down to Roy Noblet.
Brent actually had quite a lead on Roy earlier when I checked, so Roy's done a good job to come back. You're the one that told me to get on commentary.
He's been banned. Oh, and that's a grouse shot by
Awesome
Daniel.
shot by Daniel.
Turnover around the
frame-winning
snooker.
shot.
Yeah, although the Reds do still have work up at the top end of the table.
Yeah. Good shot by Jake. Definitely doesn't want to give Daniel ball in hand to be able to clear those Reds at the top of the table.
Yeah. Alright, and so Daniel can clean these up and send the white up the table. You just kind of want to land in line, like level with this red here, or just above it. Oh, never mind, or you just leave it for later and stun it
Yeah, I think he's going to use that
a
red.
metre and a half up the table.
Yeah, he's going to use that red to come back down for the black. Clear these top ones. Come back down the table.
Oh, and I don't know if that was any good. It looks like he may be in trouble there. Never mind. He can just see it, pot it. And he's left himself a good angle now to come back. Thames won that leg, so he'll break first.
Oh, has he landed too low? He's left himself a very, very thin cut.
So I think here you got to cut this and come up and around the table and actually now end up potting the black into the bottom right, into the same pocket as the red. So I
Yeah.
think you kind of just...
With how thin it is, I think it's a bit hard to control the white at all here, but
I don't think it's that thin.
uh,
Oh,
played it very well.
or he's done
Oh,
it.
does that?
But
No.
whether or not the black passes,
I don't know if it does.
we'll see from how quickly he comes down to the table here.
He's definitely looking at it,
Yeah.
unless a thin cut to the bottom right is going to be a better option. Sort of hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah, I almost think the cut, but he's taking the shot to the left.
Maybe it just passes.
Yeah. And he's missed it and got in the pot. So that's
It definitely
excellent.
went past.
Yeah, safe to say it did. It did pass, ladies and gentlemen.
1-1. Good out by Daniel. He recovered well even after leaving himself that thin cut.
Big crack by Tem
Safe to say he's got a decent break on him.
with no result though.
Mikey approaches with an open table. Big opportunity here to start the match.
Yeah, and I think reds are pretty good here, to be honest. The plant's on. So the red plants for the red is on, and just a bit of tidy work here, and you should just be able to work your way up the table. And all the reds have a home.
Oh,
Oh.
and he has lost the white.
Yeah, Daniel has tried to hit Cacciola with the white.
Trying to take out another
Maybe-
opponent.
Maybe Daniel and Tem have like some underground deal going on. You know, if you take him out of the match, you know, there might be some favours exchanged.
Jake comes to the table with ball in hand and an open table, so although they're not easy, they are a bit clustered. But I'm sure Jake probably figures it out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mikey has opted for the reds.
If anyone's wondering about other matches, obviously the scores are along the top, but you can also access all of the match scores on Pool Stat if anyone is wanting to check on other matches. Do we have any score predictions for these matches whilst they're still early? In the comments, put your score predictions if you like.
Yeah, let us know what you reckon. If Tem loses, you'll find his cue on the roof.
Ooh.
Oh,
I think Marky's just taking his eye off the pot for a second, was
Yeah.
focused on placement. Big opportunity for Temujin here.
so one good pot from Tem here. Oh, and that's alright. Seen worse. Although it looks like that red actually might pass under the yellow. In which case Tem might be in a bit of trouble still. I reckon it does. If not off the cushion, just clean. So Mikey's just shot that phenomenally. I mean, I'm laughing at how far back the cue balls come. That was a great shot. Scott Wilkinson's made a prediction that Jake beats Dan 11-5. I reckon there's a chance for it to be a little closer than that. I do think Dan is, Jake is the favourite for this match, but maybe 11-7.
That red just sitting over the pocket. Does Temujin play the turnover shot and snooker, or does he play the skill shot?
And it looks like he's playing the turnover, where on the cue ball he's aiming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
And yeah, as Dan
Daniel's
takes a 2-1
taking another
lead.
frame. Chad said, hello Aussie T. Hi Chad. Chadwick.
Chadley. Oh, and Mikey's just missed it, so
Decent attempt.
I reckon Tem might get these now.
Yeah.
Tem and Mikey are just another two of those class players, sort of at the higher end of your elites. Because even at the elite level, there is a range. And yeah, those two are definitely some players who are towards the top.
Yeah, no, Temujin clears these balls down the bottom of the table, works his way up. Oh, and he has missed a pot that Temujin doesn't often miss. And he's left Mikey perfectly on the red.
Yeah, so Mikey should just screw
Just
back
wants to
here
play
and-
this well to land on the black, yeah.
Yeah, and
Screw
play the
straight
black to the
black
middle.
to the centre, yep. Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah. So Joel is not on the string tables. He's playing Jake. Scores are currently 4-8.
He's playing Jack.
Jack
Jack Green.
Yes, Jack Green. No, Jake is playing on the table in front of us.
Yeah, Joel is 8-4 up against Jack Green.
Another prediction from Stephen. Jake to win 11-4. And World Q Sports AU, just so you know, the scores for the most part should be running along the top of your screen as well. So in case we miss an update, they should be there for you.
James. Hi, James. Who's going to win which match? I don't. These two matches obviously are. Predicts Jake to win the match on the right here, but I also don't want to write Danyal off. He's a good player, and I think some people underestimate him.
And you know what? I think Tem might get the better of Mikey, but I mean that's a match that's really hard to call. Just two phenomenal players.
Both matches. Okay. Yeah, Mikey and Tem match is really hard. I don't know. I think it'll be a close one either way, but I think I don't know. How do you call that? That one's really hard.
Yeah, the Tem and Mike match is really hard to call. Yeah, Dan's just saying we just favour
Good
Victoria.
call, Dan. Favour Victoria,
So, yeah,
Temujin and Jake to win.
Tem and Jake win easily, actually.
Who do you reckon's going to win, James? It's another prediction for Danyal to win 11-10. That would be an awesome win for Danyal and an awesome match to watch.
Huge.
Michael Bowes.
There's Jake.
Wow.
Jake has literally just screwed that ball back 7 feet down the rail.
Yeah, Michael Bowes has said that Mikey to win 11-7 and Danyal to win 11-9. Scott Wilkinson, Mikey to win 11-9, but tough to call though. Yeah, I agree, it is a tough one to call. James has said Mikey and Danyal. That's not a surprise. The SA boys always stick together. I love Tem and Jake just as much though. Yeah, they're all really good lads. So.
And so I think, look, the yellows aren't necessarily that easy.
Mikey to win 11-8. Another prediction, and Peter said, "Bruh, what's happening? It's like they're not even playing serious."
PJ. Who? Jake and Daniel, or Tem and Michael?
To be fair, this is Temujin's first match of the day and Jake's first match of the day. I believe they both had buys.
Yes.
So they probably are still just warming up. I'm sure for the amount of money they're playing for, they're definitely taking it serious. But there's definitely been some very surprising mistakes happen early on that you wouldn't normally see from these players.
Yes, Tem's missed a couple of shots that have shocked us, and so has Mikey. Now Daniel is in a spot of bother. I don't think he can reach this ball. So he either has to play this left-handed or bring out the rest.
Had another prediction, Mikey to win 11-3. Mikey's always got his supporters, bless him. And the other table 11-4. I'm assuming you're meaning Daniel? No.
Whoever said that Mikey wins 11-3 against Temujin Dixon, that is possibly the worst call of the evening.
It is a big call. You never know, but it is a big call.
Lily and Stephen, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say that you guys have no idea who Tem Dixon is. Because that's absurd.
Yeah, those are definitely some big calls. Elise Harris, hello. She's predicted Mikey to win 11-8 and Jake to win 11-9. Those are some decent predictions. James, I want both to win.
Both to win? Maybe we just have like 30 stalemates in a row and then they both just concede.
Or just go through. Temujin to win 11-3. Wow, that's another...
that's a huge swing. Okay.
I think it's going to be a lot closer than that, guys.
Yeah, guys, I think if anything, this match has a chance to go hill.
Tem will run at least 5 racks. Tem does run racks. It's definitely
yep, 10 love.
One of his strong suits.
Actually, I'm not going to say that.
D'Amica, hi Jaden. He said Mikey to win 11-6, Daniel to win 11-9.
Wow, that's a big call.
Also another SA boy.
Lily, your rage baiting is not going to work. Okay. I'll allow you to just
leave that alone.
Make
oh, look at this. Off the red, maybe? Ooh.
It was not a bad attempt by Daniel, but... And look, he's definitely put the pressure on Jake. As I reckon Tem will just mop these yellows up.
Double so back into the centre.
Yeah, Jake's got the double here. Looks like
Jake loves a good double.
Yeah, he's on a perfect line for it. He's got a bigger chance of making this double than missing it, and he's just jawed it.
I thought that was in for sure.
That looked pretty good. And now Daniel will take a 3-1 lead. Look, it's okay to be confident in Mikey, but Mikey can only win with dominance the frames where he has control. So, you know, every second frame where he gets to break. So if Mikey's in his best form, then sure, let's say he runs 6 racks, 7 racks, which he's very capable of. However, you then have to be suggesting that Tem drops 4 or 5 frames, and Temujin Dixon's just not going to do that.
Dan's just showed us the replay there of that ball completely scooping the pocket.
Yeah, Will, I reckon you might be on something there. Again, sort of like what we've been saying, I don't know if Tem and Mikey will be such a vast scoreline. Like, I think that I think that it'll be a close match. I think it will almost a chance of going hill or maybe 11-9.
Will has said Temujin and Jake both win 11-7.
Is there a chance for that?
James, stop being so biased. I have not actually picked any clear winners. I love all four of these boys, and I think they've all
and so this
got
is
a chance of winning.
This is a chance for Cacciola to capitalise, as Tim has lost to white here and snookered himself off the black. So we'll see if he can swerve around here and make this. He's made contact, and you know what? I was going to say he might have gotten second place, but I reckon Mikey can cut that red in, so he might be in danger here.
I can't be biased because Daniel's actually staying at my mum's house, so I'm friends with all.
Yes, exactly. We make calls on what we're seeing, not what we're thinking. Which is also why these matches can really just do anything. Because all of these players here can play. We've highlighted that Jake is almost always the favourite going into matches like these. But that's purely just off history and stats. He's, undisputedly an Australian champion. Arguably one of the best in the country. Danyal, an up-and-coming elite, right? He's definitely in the elite category. So just saying that it's an uphill battle for him, but he's still a very good chance to take it.
Daniel's definitely been up there for a long time as well. It's not like he's new to the elite scene.
No, exactly.
He's been around for a long time.
Another great shot from him. Although, tricky landing on the rail. James, if it's your shout, I'd be happy to go out for dinner, mate. And
let's all go out for dinner. I agree.
And in the meantime, between these two, Cacciola and Tem, I actually have stated I don't think there is a clear favourite. I just think the match will be close because these two are just so evenly matched, such strong players. Very hard to pick a favourite.
James, why aren't you playing? I agree. You have to play next year, James.
Yeah, Dan is playing.
Actually,
well.
Jaden, why aren't you playing either? Both of you next year.
So Mike, you got a little bit of work here to clean up the table. Although you'd think he would. Or Bill.
We are not good enough, Tia. Lies.
So a big break here from Jake.
Pretty confident that Mikey clears these reds up nicely and goes up 2-1.
Yeah, it's just charging. You can always check this too. So when we speak.
Who ended up winning the Clint Kapler and Jamison match? That was a closer one.
Yeah, looks like Clint got. Looks like it because we can see Ron Kelly sweeping that table. So I'd say Kapler got the better of Jamo. Yeah. Where's the results?
Marky's giving himself some nice angle to play this red and come back down for the red to go back into the same pocket.
Yes, Clint won 11-7.
11-7, yep. I think Marky's actually left himself a little bit straight on this, but...
And Joel just won 11-4 to Jack. Timmy Shelton's up 8-3 against Danyal.
Yeah,
Scary is
stunned
up
nicely.
9-1 against Marchie.
Marky goes 2-1 up.
Danyal actually didn't take the key, I don't think. I mean, I know he beat the gatekeeper, but the key was officially handed over actually to Joseph Evans, I believe, on the Sunday of last weekend. There was a key handover ceremony from Jamie to Joseph.
Why aren't you playing Tia? That's very funny, James. Oh.
Tia was banned from playing after being deemed too good.
Oh, funny. Opportunity for Danyal here. Jake's tried to take on a big pot. Oh. I think he's covered this bottom left pocket for the black to go past, which was a bit unlucky for the yellow to land there, really. He's going to have to play a decent shot to try and land on this black. He's missed. Oh, look at this. Wow. Alex just said, good thinking, mate, in the background. Big result for Danyal, but that's Paul.
Not a bad shot there from Tam.
Yeah, I'd say Temujin clears up on yellows here.
Still a bit of work to do though. That yellow, the first yellow of the two, the one lower, that's a tricky one to sort of work out and navigate because it doesn't go into the middle, it doesn't go into the bottom right or left.
Yeah, but the top yellow goes past black, but that bottom one definitely...
Yeah, the bottom one is the issue, so he might just be able to screw back here past it, so he either takes this yellow up into the top right and then he can screw back for the next yellow into the middle. Otherwise, he just works his way back down for this. But I'm actually not sure what the correct mapping is here.
Not sure if he takes this one to the centre now, the top yellow of those two. then plays the top yellow and tries to come back down behind this one and plays it to the top right. If that made sense. I don't really know how to explain myself well.
Dan is about to post a link into the chat here. That is the live scoring updates. And otherwise, just keep an eye on the stream because we have all of the scores up live for the whole time.
Temujin's played that extremely well and left himself a tiny bit of angle to just roll this yellow in and leave himself on that yellow back to the left centre. He's not left himself too much angle here, has he? Or not sure if he wanted to run down that far, but I'm sure he can still hold the white. If he just rolls this in, maybe. He's had to go up and down. Yeah, he did leave himself a bit too much angle.
And this time he hasn't snookered himself.
And he's played it wonderfully.
We're looking at 2-all. Oh, and
Daniel's missed a pot there.
Tough miss.
And I'm
a
assuming
tough
this
shot
yellow
for Danyal.
sneaks past this red.
It looks like it does. If it doesn't go clean, it'll definitely go off the bottom cushion.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he just pots this yellow and then black to the bottom right, maybe? I'm assuming? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Scary just running through Marshy.
Temujin's dunked them. Oh, golden break.
So Tem,
He's potted the 2 balls that you don't want to pot. Don't really count.
yeah.
I think Daniel might be a bit disappointed that he didn't get that last frame to go 5-1 up after missing that pot. So hopefully he can keep himself mentally on track and put it to the back of his mind.
Bo, we love you, mate. Thank you very much for the kind words. Glad we can keep you entertained as you do your grocery shopping. And not a good shot by Mikey there. He has not landed. He's not landed great, although he might be able to play this yellow off the red. Although I can tell you that's probably not what he was playing for, and he's missed that. And I reckon Tem can cut this red inside that yellow there. So this might be danger. Come on, Temujin. Absolutely.
I don't know how easy that red goes past that yellow.
Yeah, I forget we have other angles.
It's a bit hard to tell from here.
I think you can cheat the pocket there and get that in. Yeah, which Dan's just highlighted for us. No, he tried to. He didn't. His camera doesn't move. It has the turning speed of the Titanic, unfortunately. Nice shot there by Tim.
This red on the left rail, closer down to this end of the table, is going to be his biggest problem ball.
How'd you lose 3 frames? How'd you lose 3? To go get off on the black 3 times.
Wendy, I can find that out for you. The final score in Brent's game. Brent lost to Roy 9-11. Roy 11, Brent 9.
Well, it must have been a good match. Roy's done a very good job to come back. Yeah, Brent was up by a fair bit, so Brent's obviously still got the his second chance, so he's just into the repechage now.
Yes. So we will get more of Brent tomorrow.
I wonder if that black's still on. Jake's nudged into it, but it's sort of hard to tell if it still passes those reds.
Yeah, that's USB-C. This. Yeah. Or is it lightning? No, it's an Apple. It's an Apple one. Yeah. Not here. And great out by Tem.
Jake's played that shot very well to come back up for that black. Now it's just, does he go off the red or does he pot it? I'm thinking off the red.
Yeah, I think he has to go off the red here.
Yeah, I don't think it goes past.
I don't think it goes past that. Other one.
He's taking a good look at it.
Just making sure. Well, it does look like he's just going for a straight pot.
No, off the red.
No, off the red. What a shot.
He's played it well.
So, 4-3 and 3-2. Yeah, so Cacciola to break here.
Big break.
That,
wow, look at that.
Timed that really nicely.
Very nice break.
Oh, Stephen, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. 11-8 is
That's
that's a believable scoreline between these two. I think, and it can go either way. I'd say 11-8, 11-9. I reckon it might even go hill, unless somebody just really starts steamrolling.
I love a good hill match.
But the main point is that both of these players are very capable of that.
Jake's potted 3 balls off the break.
Yeah, and everything seems to go.
Just not sure about these
I think
2 yellows closest to each other on the bottom left.
No, they should be good. I think if you pot the left one, which you can, if you pot that left one, you'll just push that one out.
Yeah.
Just depends on where you land, but I mean both reds and yellows do go, except that red that's nearest to the yellow cluster only goes up the table.
Yeah.
So I think yellows are the colour of choice, and it looks like that's what Jake is doing here. And
yeah, I think he's trying to look at landing on these nicely because you want to land well to back yourself to pot them. Or is he running into him? He's running into him. Yeah, I didn't think they were.
Just make
easy
sure of it.
trouble.
Azam or Azam. You've got myself, Santiago Rodas, and Tia Rayburn on commentary today.
Marky has an awesome break, a few better than his. Well,
Yeah.
with that break he's just done, I do agree with that.
Mikey does have an awesome break.
He's got a lovely break.
Another great breaker in this comp is actually, to no one's surprise, Mark Robertson. Although he doesn't rate his break, which we all find quite funny, he does have a lethal break. Good shot by Mikey there. You'd assume he ties things up here. And you'd also assume Jake to tie these things up here as well.
Jack Phillips, wicked break. Yes, Jack Phillips does have a big break also.
Jack does have a big break, yep.
Temujin's another one.
Although his name's spelled incorrectly, so that's always something to consider.
Jake's landed well to play the black into the same pocket.
Great by Jake.
Ties the game up 4-all.
Scope King, I'm assuming you're trying to say Scary, Mick Scary. And yeah, he does have a big crack as well.
Here's a replay of Mikey's break. Big break.
That,
Wow, looks
time
awesome
that
split.
real-
His control of his white ball on the break is also incredible. I think a lot of people lose their white on the break, but
Yeah, just the ability to strike the middle of the ball, middle of the pack. So Mikey helping me play safe here.
doing
you,
really
Azam.
good calling the games. You two should stay on. Thank you, appreciate that.
We always appreciate the positive feedback.
I don't usually commentate until the last
Yeah, I
couple tournaments,
tricked
so-
Tia into commentating in the intermediate, and now she's become a staple. I appreciate Tem changing his stance there so that we can actually see what he's doing.
He's just thinking of the viewers at home.
Yeah. Oh, Mikey has missed the yellows, and now Tem is looking at a good chance to take this frame because the reds are ugly. We've had about 4 shots now of open table, or 3, and the yellows all go. So that could be a crucial miss. I mean, I understand he had to go for it, but now you can't help but think that he'll get punished. Thank you, James. Bless you. Bless your soul. And your cotton socks. Good shot by Tem, leaving himself lots of angle to come back up the table. and you couldn't be any straighter on that ball. The ball in the middle pass is clean into the bottom left. Excuse me, into the bottom left corner pocket. So he's probably just going to play down the table now and stop the ball. Then play to the bottom left corner. Yeah, just a little run through. Bottom left corner goes cleanly, and he can really choose which way he wants to go. I think he goes bottom rail ball first and just plays that with a touch of top right, so that, yeah, just like this. Oh, actually, no, he might actually play the side rail ball first with a bit of left to just kind of curl out. Yeah.
Your commentary is great. Tia, sounds like you've done it for ages. Thank you, I appreciate that.
She is good, guys. She's reluctant.
I'm awkward.
She's not awkward. She's reluctant. It's always a battle to get her on, but when we do, everyone enjoys.
Played that very well.
Tim's played that well. So 4-3
Right
to
ball in the
Tim
string.
Dixon on the left-hand side of your screen. And Jake is on the Reds on our right.
I'll tell you what, I would actually love to see Mikey and Thames match go heel-heel for the viewers.
Yeah, absolutely. You're definitely getting your money's worth watching this stream if these two go to the hill. Is this our last stream match for the night, Dan? So, ladies and gentlemen, call your friends, call your mother, call your relatives from overseas, tell them if they want to see some good games for today, they have to get on the stream now because there's nothing coming up afterwards.
Until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow, yes. Maybe I'll go hop on. Dan can leave the stream on. I'll just go hit some balls around. T and I can play a commentator's exhibition match.
Wouldn't be much of an exhibition.
Oh, sometimes people enjoy watching the other end of the spectrum. They'll get to see a lot of missed tap-ins by me. Jack, who is $1.04 to be hung over tomorrow, folks. I think it's paying 10 cents for Gus DiGiorgio to be. If his pool performance has any correlation with his level of sobriety, and we look back to last weekend with the state trials where he just basically ran through the field after having slept at the bar.
I was there live to see him asleep on the couch in bar 8.
Yeah, and then just dominate and finish top of the group.
And then, just dominate the field.
Top of the state team for the next day.
It was the most impressive part of the weekend.
I think Gussie would be foolish not to be drinking tonight. He played well after a big old pizzling. Absolutely, Jackie did. So that's my point.
He was in a state, that's for sure.
If anything, Gussie should not be allowed to play under, such conditions because it actually just makes him so much better than the field. In 2 years ago for the Albury Cup, actually the Albury Open, in the final against Jake McCartney, he was ruined. I can tell you the Saturday night he had before making the final of the Albury Open was something to behold.
Anthony Cacciola said, I would rather 11-8 to my bro so I don't have a heart attack. yeah, that's fair. That's
enough,
fair.
Anth. Fair enough.
Typical Gus. Yeah, he's a funny one. The best part was when he was asleep on the couch at bar 8, you couldn't actually see him. He had a blanket over him. All you could see was a figure not moving underneath the blanket.
Just a body under a blanket at the pool hall.
And then he popped his head up and apologised to everyone.
What was actually funny was when it was Lachlan Raglan's turn to play him, and he was too scared to go wake Gussie up, so he went and had Scott Hendo go do it. Or maybe that was Temujin. I think it was Raglan playing Temujin, and Tem was asleep on the couch at that point. Guys,
They were
the
both
Victoria-
in a state, that's for sure.
the Victorian State team,
We take it very seriously.
lovely bunch of blokes, phenomenal pool players, professional drinkers.
Yeah. Listen, they still perform, so
So it looks like Thames opted to play the double here. And why wouldn't you when you can just hit him like that? So Tem goes up 5-3 against Mikey.
great shot.
So we're starting to witness a couple masters and reverse master breaks here. And that's what I'm saying about these guys. If one of them just gets on a roll, then maybe the score can blow out. But they're both very capable as well of clawing their way back in and keeping things level. Funny story also about Tem's maple cue that you see there on the table. I don't know how well you guys can tell, but the butt of his cue is an odd shape because he's actually known to have somewhat of a temper. And without telling you too much, there is not 100% cue at the bottom of that cue. Yeah, he wanted to change the balance point and the weight of it up a little bit, and somebody offered to repair it, and he opted to keep it how it was.
Interesting choice. Next time he'll come in with duct tape on his cue.
Yeah.
Oh, he has run too far.
Slightly hampered queuing,
Hampered
but
queuing.
I think he gets this regardless.
He just
So-
gets down on it like it's not a problem.
Yeah, and so this is where...
Oh,
Oh,
he's taking his clothes off.
alright, relax now. Okay, let's not get the viewers too excited. We don't want to give them false hope. Does he go in off here is the
Oh.
question.
He's
No.
missed the pot.
He's
Massive
missed the pot.
opportunity for Dan here.
So Dan really needs this because he's lost a couple on the trot now.
Yeah, Dan clears up these yellows, I believe.
Yeah, you would think so.
Plays them with confidence. Last year, Danyal drank too much at this tournament, and he has promised he's not going to do that this year.
Yeah, no, he's
So I'll believe it when I see it, but
well, he behaved himself last night, I can tell you that.
he did.
And a big break from Tim, sunk a yellow off the break, so I mean
Ooh,
I'm gonna call it here. I reckon Tim runs this rack. I mean it's tricky, but the yellows are all on. The reds are too. I just think it's a little bit tougher to navigate. And I
Daniel's
think Danyal has
missed
just
a pot, but is he
choked under the pressure there, and he's left Jake on.
left
Jake
on?
can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's crucial because now Jake will take a 2-frame lead after I think being down 4-1.
Yeah,
So he
Jake's
might have won the
definitely,
last 4 in a row.
Yeah. I think the turning point was Danyal missed a pot across the top rail at one point, and then Jake seems to have come back since then. So Danyal just needs to not let it rattle him and get out of his head, I think.
Yeah, so it does. Yep, so it looks like Tim's obviously opted to take the reds. And he's made work of most of his problem balls. He's landed nicely on this. The next issue he has is just that red that we can see on the right-hand side of the screen.
I think
It
that
doesn't-
red passes to the top right.
Yeah, to the top left, you mean? Or to the... Oh, Tia reckons it goes... Because I reckon then it goes both ways if it goes past that.
Yeah, you just yeah. I suppose you could. Yeah, you could play it either way. You just got to land on it nicely. But I think that pocket was.
Yeah, so must pass where Tia's said, top right. And yeah, as I said, I think he just cleans up here. Tem is starting to feel himself, which is good because we love to watch inform pool.
Yeah, he's played that well. Rolls it in. Red to the
Yeah.
centre, black to the bottom right.
Yeah, and he's left himself a nice angle on this ball to land slightly below or above the red. Just ever so slightly like he has. Although he doesn't seem very happy about it.
Yeah, he's left himself a bit of angle. I don't think he wanted.
Yeah, no, I
Too
guess
much
he, I
angle.
guess he probably wanted to be straight,
More
or like
straight,
dead
just to
straight, so
follow
that he
through.
could just follow straight through.
I'm
But
sure he's still fine.
I
though.
think he can probably force this to still stay above the black.
Or does he run
And
into
he
it?
might... Nah, see... Oh, he has. That is
Yeah.
a horrendous outcome. See, at that point, I almost feel like you got to hit it a little bit harder.
Firmer to promote it, yeah.
And
Run into it.
either promote it or like slide past it and then just take your medicine and pop the black to the other middle or to the top left corner.
Yeah, I feel if he hit that a bit hard, he actually would have just nudged it down towards this bottom right pocket and would have been fine.
Although he is going for the pot here. Oh. And he's gone off one into the other, but not a
Tell
bad
you what,
result,
he's
to be
got a
honest.
result with where he's left the white, and
He hasn't left anything simple.
these two yellows sitting close to each other at the bottom left definitely makes it complicated for
And
Mikey.
Jakey has just done the exact same thing. He's just lost position awfully here on the cue ball. Yes, Scotty, yeah. No, you were
Oh,
almost right the first time. It's Danyal.
right. Good win.
How did Owens go today? Owens lost his first match to Jamo, and then he drew a bye. So Owens won't be back at the table until tomorrow.
Mikey's played a good snooker here. I think Temujin just hit and hope.
Yep.
Obviously going for the top.
Because Mikey,
Oh,
Mikey
centre,
does have
not
problems
top.
down there with that little cluster of yellows. So something he may be able to deal with now. The plant might be on. Looks like it isn't actually.
He's a bit safer with this black not being over the pocket. And
Absolutely.
he can obviously promote his balls here and play another snooker, I assume.
I think Dan's just gone off. Yeah, that's
It was unfortunate.
That's rough because Jake cleans these up. I struggle to see Jake not potting out here. With ball in hand, that is.
Mikey's not gone the snooker. He's actually potted, and these are all on now. So
Yep. So
played a good
Cacciola,
shot.
good chance here to take a frame back.
how did Owens go today? Do we know how Owens went?
Yeah, I just told him.
Oh, you did. My bad. I didn't actually hear that.
It's okay. Yeah, lost to Jamo, then drew a bye.
Okay. I'm definitely paying attention.
Yeah, and so you think Mikey gets these. As does Jake. That's a good shot there. I think he's on that middle ball. Otherwise, he always has the ball to the bottom right. No, he's on the middle ball. Did Mikey miss? Oh. Sorry, I was watching the other cameras. We have about 6 angles up to my left here. And yeah,
played that
Mikey has
nicely.
left him a very potable shot. So
Very missable too, but I say Temujin gets it. Yeah.
yeah, so God, being down 4-5 is a big difference between 6-3.
Jake takes the frame to go 7-4 up.
Yep. Yep. Guys, I will be back. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Tia. And I'll just be back hopefully before this frame ends. Before these matches end. Sorry, not before these frames.
Stevens. Just a Coke, please. Thank you. I think Scary's going to jump on the commentary for a little bit. Someone who knows what they're doing. Danyal on the reds here. If he maps this well, he could take this frame. I just think he's just wants to. I don't know if he's going to play the plant or clear the red to the left and then just play that red straight into the center. Yeah, that's what he's going to do now. Temujin also on the reds. Thank you. And we have Scary joining us. I suppose Scary knows a little bit about the game.
Howdy.
Daniel's made a very nice clearance on the reds.
He hasn't made it yet.
Oh,
Alright, so we got Tam and Mikey. God, these matches are so good.
assuming that black goes to the bottom left.
You didn't play, did you?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, you just... And you made the women's stateside.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a good side, that. The women's stateside and the men's too, actually.
Yeah, two strong sides.
Yeah.
It should be good nationals.
And you're going?
Yeah, I believe so. As long as my mum's doing alright, then I'll be there.
Yes. Yeah, I just saw her before. She actually looks fantastic.
Yeah, she's doing good.
Yeah. I wish she's all the best there too. Is it something that maybe she could come away as well, or?
Yeah, that's her plan. Yeah, she's stubborn and she reckons that she's going to Worlds with me and she's going to Nationals with me. So.
Worlds.
Yeah, in Morocco, in a few months. No, 8-ball Worlds.
Oh, from last year.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You're right.
That's right, because it's coming up already. Yeah.
Yeah, September.
It's weird because they have that, then they have the Nationals.
Yeah, like only 2 months after. Yeah. Daniel to break. Good break.
Yeah.
And he's potted one.
So we've got up the top, we've got Stan and Trent 3-1 up. Stan is Peter Pumpkin Eater 10-7.
10-7 up.
And I'm not sure about the others actually. I saw that Sean Walpole was actually up against Rob.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Daniel and Timmy Shelton. Timmy is 10-5 up.
Oh yeah, Sean is 8-6 up against Rob.
So he's come off a huge win with the intermediate, and he was actually considering obviously not playing. And I do understand that. $1,000 is a lot of money, but he won a satellite. And now he's here, and he's a potential chance to be in the top 16 of the women's side if he continues to keep doing this. So
Yeah, he's doing well, that's for sure.
you never know. It's amazing what a little win can actually do and push you forward in your career. So
And how are you going in the tournament?
I just played my first match then and got up. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm through to tomorrow.
Who did you play?
Marchi.
Yeah. Did you have to buy the first round
Yeah,
and
I
then
did,
yep,
yeah.
still in the winner's side?
Yeah. Well, this looks like it's in off. Oh, it's got it.
It's definitely a messy frame between Temujin and Mikey.
Yeah, and it gets like that sometimes. Like sometimes you'll see either like both these guys reel off racks like one after another, and then it's actually nice to see something like this as well. You know?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a good shot by Mikey. It's another yellow in the cluster and
Yeah, Mike
gets the snooker.
that's right. Mike has a chance to actually go game now when he wants. He can play the yellow in the bottom left corner, obviously when he's down there, and then go into the red, and the red will go into the yellow and just blow everything up.
Yeah. Not sure where Daniel's going to play this red on the left side of the table. No worries. Just
Yep.
like that. He's played that very well to land on it. I'm guessing the white passes this yellow to put the black
gonna
to the
hold.
bottom right. Or no, screw back, sorry. Always missed the pot.
Oh wow, he's really overs.
He's got a bit fortunate to cover that yellow, but obviously Jake can just play a snooker here and
Jake's
promote his
happy
balls.
here,
Yeah,
Like, Jake can do whatever he wants now.
yeah.
Just making his balls easier. Mike, I don't know if he should be going.
Jake obviously forces Daniel to open this up now, and
I don't understand why Mikey's done that.
no, I'm not sure.
He should have just played the white at the top end of the table and then pushed another yellow down here.
Forced Temujin to open it up.
Yeah, he didn't really need to do anything just yet. He's putting balls for no reason. I mean, there's reasons, I guess, but see, he's like, this is exactly what he's lining up, yellow on the red, but obviously he had to clear the first yellow so he can do this, but he's destroying 3 of his balls to actually do this,
Yeah,
which is still
he's
fine.
Cleared a lot of traffic, but
Yeah, it's still fine. I mean, look at that, it's still okay.
yeah, if he
But-
plays his shot well,
I wonder if he's going to screw the white ball back.
get
because
the snooker also.
Tem can put him in trouble here if he hits his red. So it's not great. It's not great because I would have screwed back and got the white ball out of there.
Out of there, yeah.
Tem can actually come up the back of it and maybe put. Oh,
He's
it's
not
going to go this way.
coming up the back. I thought he would have gone up the back for sure.
Yeah, just maybe with a bit of side or something, unless the red was frozen. But then you can hit it a bit harder and actually possibly put him in trouble.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah. I suppose leaving the white anywhere behind that red, he would have been pretty safe. Oh, that's a good
what a
shot.
shot. Yeah, does that black sneaks past the yellow? I reckon.
I reckon, yeah. Very good shot by Daniel.
See, like, look where Mikey is at now. He's still a chance to actually lose his frame. He's still got to make a huge out. I think I'm pulling
Yeah.
the trigger. I think he pulled the trigger a little bit too early then.
Also, I don't believe that yellow passes that red, so he's obviously got to land on the left side of the table
That
for
was
it.
good.
Wow,
It's huge.
obviously it didn't pass that yellow.
7-6.
Very good double. 2 very good shots actually to go 6-7 against
Don't say
Jake
that.
McCartney.
6-7. Oh, I said it.
6-7.
Kids say it all
You
the
can tell you're a dad. Yeah.
Dunk my head in. I banned it from the house. Yeah, they still say it.
Yeah, my boys say it as well.
Dad, what's 6 plus 1? Shut up. And even though he's under the pump a little bit, he still makes out quite comfortably.
Yeah, it was a bit risky, but he's made the most of it, and it's worked out for him.
It's a pretty hard draw too. You know, it's like Rothel goes, that one goes 11-10, now 10.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal.
And it brings it back to 6-4. That was a good frame.
2-7 now. Oh, Ron Kelly and Mike Ballon.
Oh, yeah, Ron's
8-0.
having a good run there.
Yeah. I think Ron's only lost about 2 frames for the whole tournament so far.
Yeah, he's playing. I think he played Steve Tran
Yeah.
earlier today, and
Yeah, it was like 2-1 and then it was like
yeah, and then he
10-2.
just
Oh,
and
wow.
he's dunked the
That must
white.
be 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hecky and Rubbo, 3-2 to Mark. Stan and Trent. Stan 3-2 up.
Big chance for Mikey here.
What do you like?
Ball in hand and open table. I think I like yellows, but
Yeah. Yep, I'm probably putting the white ball on the line here and playing the first yellow in the top left and then coming down for this
Yellow
and
closest to the black. Yeah.
And then you can open everything up and use that yellow at the top for a bit of a backup maybe. But
Yeah.
It may bring you undone, but I don't think so. I think if he can land exactly here where he's landing or
Yeah.
where he's putting the white.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, for both reds and yellows, that's the only problem.
Yeah.
Problem balls.
yeah. I think actually clear this one. Yeah, I think clear this one, stun or come off the rail and then land on the line, the bulk line. The line. Oh. So you wanted to be on the other side. Trent. Reinheimer. Yeah. Who? Reinheimer. Yeah, and he should be in it too. Yeah.
We've got people in the commentary saying 6-7 now, so that was a mistake by you, Scary.
Just don't look at the commentary.
What happened with Rusty? I believe Rusty lost his first match against Rob Bowen, was it?
Rob Bowen, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's played again since in the
Yeah,
charge.
Sean is playing. Walpole is 8-6 up. The intermediate champion is 8-6 up against Rob Bowen, who beat.
No, I mean,
Rusty.
sorry, Rusty. I don't know if he's played again in the loser's side.
No, he's at his hotel unit,
Making live streams.
live streams, telling everyone how bad they are and how good he is.
Ron versus the winner of the Daniel and Jake match. It's going to be a good
that's
watch.
awesome.
That would be a really good match, yeah, for sure. Has he landed well on that? I think he has. Yeah, he's played that well.
I really would like to see him take this earlier on. He's going to have to play into
I
this.
suppose if he doesn't land great, then he's in a bit of trouble.
He's going to top through it. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I think he's still on it. I thought he was going to sort of screw off it, but I didn't think he was going to be on the 8 ball.
Try to run into the red a bit more, do you mean?
Maybe. Obviously would have wanted to play it earlier, so we had the yellow over the bottom left-hand pocket. So
Yeah.
that's where I didn't see the shot, but that's where he came out of position, coming across the bulk line. If he was on the other side of the bulk line, he would have been down this end.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, he's had a good crack at it, but very open table for Temujin now.
Tell you what,
He's actually not really left to
he'd be
cuts
happy.
this red to the centre. Yeah.
Temp's happy to get back to the table. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently Rusty won 11-1 in the repechage.
Look at this. I think this is a touchy ball on yellow, and if it is, oh no, it doesn't make a difference. I was going to say you can play the yellow off red, but
Someone said I think he hit the black first. No, I don't think so. I think Mikey was alright with that shot.
no, it was pretty
It
sure
was
it's
fair. Yeah.
Anyone getting up for the Australia versus Egypt match in the soccer? What do we think? What do we think about the scoreline, Australia versus Egypt? You know, I don't really care. I just want them to win. Pretty unlucky that if they do win, they have to play Argentina. if Argentina wins.
Wow. Very good
At
shot by
least-
Daniel.
At least I don't play Italy. You know how that went. Dodgy.
That must have been touching ball, and Daniel's potted Jake's ball over the pocket, leaving him completely snookered behind this yellow. It was a good shot. Takes control of the frame. Unless Jake gets a result here. Yeah, Daniel's alright.
Tim's getting on with this. Just making it look simple. Is he going to play in the corner or is he going to screw back?
Screw back.
Screw back.
Yeah, he's played it nicely.
Haven't heard any pals from him today.
Not yet. They may come tomorrow.
Maybe if he gets this one.
I thought he hit the black first too. Certainly looked like it.
Well, it's done now, so
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Easily
yellow
easily
first.
yellow first.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I still think he should have softly screwed off it.
Off it, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks to Dan for supplying the goods
Yes.
with that replay.
So all the people in the commentary, you were sort of close, but yet so far away. It's all good. Dan's got all the technology here, thanks to hours and hours of sitting behind this chair. These screens, I don't know how he does it. That's why he's got glasses.
He does an awesome job. I think there's a prediction for the soccer there for you.
Okay, yeah, I think 2-0 or 2-1 Egypt. Hey, I'd love to see Australia. Yeah, I think Australia need to score in the first half because honestly, this is going to sound bad, but their soccer is like A grade compared to
Some of the other countries.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you're watching A grade, say in Australia, like the A League compared to the English League,
Yeah.
there's a difference in style.
Big difference, yeah.
And it's just yeah. Oh, it's a good shot.
Good
there
shot by Daniel. Good,
Daniel, yeah.
good queuing
Yeah, so look, I think Australia need to score early,
to give himself a chance.
but yeah, I watched the Portugal and Croatia one. I feel for Croatia. They deserved that goal at the end, and not let it go against them. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Good frame by Daniel. Brings it back to 7-all.
Why are we
Dakota.
ball players so good at pool?
Yes, Dakota, you need to shave your head, and then you'll be the best.
If you shave your head and play the right shots, you'll be pretty good.
I might shave mine as well and see if it works.
Shave your head.
Yeah.
Actually, second emergency, Dakota. You did, you done well. Beat Marty Andrews from 8 Ball FM
In the playoff, yeah.
in a playoff. That's it's good. Good. So obviously, if one or two pull out, you're a chance to make it, obviously, and go. But regardless, I think Victoria got a very, very good side. And if one or two pull out, then we still have a very good side. So it's good to see.
Yeah, I agree. Even the emergencies are some solid players, so
Yeah.
be in good hands.
What a cut there. And a huge break by Daniel. Daniel's got this back to 7-all.
I think his only problem here is just going to be that black being against the rail. He's going to have to try and...
Jason Tanaskovic and Andy.
Promote it.
Andy 6-4 up. Eki is 4-3 up on Robbo.
Oh, wow.
Wowza. Stan and Trent 3-all. That has got another 3 hours left in it. Mikey and 10. We're watching. Peter. I'm going to say that last name. Is 10-9 up on Tom. She predicted Peter to win that.
Good shot by Daniel to promote the black. Obviously, he would have preferred it to be more over the centre pocket, but
It's still better than
it's
where
better
it
than
was, I
Wells.
guess,
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Daniel's head. It's got a bit of Selby going, a bit of Mark Selby going on. The old left and right. Oh, stick to 8-ball. Commentating. Soccer players play all over the world in top sides. They still look amateur, mate. So, and they do. And if you disagree, then obviously you know nothing about soccer.
Boom. I don't know anything about soccer, so I can't have an opinion.
I just say it how I see it. Like, if you clearly watch some of the better teams play, and I understand our boys play around the whole world, I get that, but there is a clear difference in the way they go about the game and the smoothness of how they play. And I've played a fair bit of soccer too back in the day as well, and I'm not you know, I've watched a lot. Here we go with a double.
Played it well.
Oi, very good. Takes the lead.
Takes the lead, yeah.
Huge.
He had an early lead, and then Jake came back,
Look at that break.
and Daniel will be happy to be back in front now.
You know, what I like about that break, even if whether he gets a ball in or not, is the white ball. The white ball came back perfectly.
Yeah.
That's textbook break. Whether you get a ball in or not, I'm not fussed about that. It's more just getting that white ball come back on a straight line like that means you got a lot of the power through the white.
Yeah, I noticed Mark is quite good at that too with his break. He's controlling his white, bringing it straight up and down the table.
That wasn't that great. He nearly went in off. That looks like Jake.
Open table for Daniel.
Jack Phillips, congratulations on the state team as well. We had the Victorian state team playoff last week.
Yeah, Jack played really well.
Yeah, he plays really well on Tuesday nights when he rocks up. Nah, his missus was sick and he stayed home and made her hot chocolate and marshmallows, and
Oh, bless him.
we ended up losing that night, so thanks to his wife for being sick.
Thanks, Jack.
Anthony, thank you very much. From one wog to another, we know what we're talking about. How old's Daniel now?
I know he's a couple of years younger than me. He's probably
Still
about.
looks 11.
I think he's like 23,
Mid-20
maybe.
I mean 22. I was gonna say, yeah, 22, 23.
Yeah, something like that.
Cheers, Tony.
Maybe even 24. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not far off me. $24, I think. Yeah, 24.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, Temp tried to knock his red in, I think. Alright, some score updates at the top. I just missed them, so they'll come back around. Thanks to Pullstat. Peter P on the hill.
They're back around. Oh, yeah, Rob seems to be closing that gap between him and Sean.
Yeah. Still, like, yeah, you never know what's going to happen there, but
Yeah, definitely.
I feel that's going to go to the wire.
Ron Kelly's lost another frame.
Oh,
He's
like
8-1 up.
3 in the last 12 months.
Oh, Andy Barnett and Jason 6-4. It's a close
Yeah,
one.
Andy had a sort of toughie against Gus, but he made it look easy, but it was tough. Yeah, Eki and Mark 4-3. It's been like that for a while. And I think Mark is going to go into lockdown mode, and I think this might go a long time until I think Mark's like 9-5 up. Be back in a sec. I'm just going to go check a few of the other tables. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, Lionel Vine. Oh yeah, it is his birthday. You're right. I forgot about that. Daniel turned 24 today. Happy birthday, Daniel. I'm sure Daniel would enjoy beating Jake as a birthday present. He won't complain about that. Happy birthday, Danny. Yes. Love Daniel, he's a good guy. Jake's played that shot well. He just wants to leave himself a bit of angle to pot this yellow into the centre and naturally run down for the black to pot it into the bottom left pocket. Yep, and it looks like he's done that well. You not playing Tia? No. I don't consider myself a pro with the against the men. Jake ties it up again at 8-all. Marky's played a double, but I'm not sure what he does with this red now. I don't think it goes to either bottom pockets. Potentially a big double coming up, I'm not sure. This could be a massive shot. Told ya. Wow. I called it. What a shot. This isn't an easy black under pressure, but obviously, typically Marky would pot this. In that pocket. Okay, yep. I'm not sure that's what he was going for. He's jagged the black, but it happens. That's pull. Maybe he deserved that jag after that massive double. Bang! Yes. He will not be complaining about that. I think Dan's going to give us an awesome replay.
Not bad. Oh, wow.
I think Scary's jumping back on. Scary missed the double, but he saw the black fluke. Good call. Thank you. I was happy with that call.
You call the fluke?
No, I called the massive double up and down the table.
Someone wanted to know who I was commentating with. State your name.
Oh, sorry. Tia Rayburn.
Thank you.
D'Amicis, Jaden said that's the way I would have gone. Yeah, definitely. I think anyone would have gone that way.
Yes, I got up. I'm through to tomorrow. Yeah, I saw the fluke. That was crazy.
Scary's still on the winner's side.
10 would be bleeding that one too. But you know what? What can you do?
It was an exciting couple of shots of pool.
Hey Cody, haven't seen you in actually ages.
Dakota, state
State your name. That's right. So that wasn't rude, was it?
No, it wasn't. No.
Mike Ballum. So some of these scores haven't changed too much. I'm not sure if people have forgotten or they're just basically playing
Very long frames.
Oi.
Oh,
Tim is tad annoyed.
that's how Temujin's queue ended up broken.
Yes. I've seen a few on the roof too of certain places.
Yeah, he's got a habit of doing that.
Yeah, I can't see anything going wrong here with Mikey. I think he's nicely on the one in the bottom left corner. It frees up the other yellow above it. So just wants to play across to the other side to play on the bottom yellow next. So pretty much where that white ball is now, after he plays his next shot, it'd be nice if the white ball was sort of that high and he could play the bottom yellow. Just wants to come across and just be lower than his hand. He's come twice across.
Coming back up
I
for
don't
that
like
one,
this because if he goes, that's good. And he's landed perfect. But if he rolled too far then and landed on the rail, he could have been in trouble.
In trouble, yeah.
And the thing is, going from the bottom yellow to the top yellow is still fine. But anyway, he got away with it this time. And as long as he's not too straight, he should be fine.
Yeah, I think he's got a bit of angle to run into the rail and come back up to the centre.
Bit of top right or something. Scope King. Brandon, that's you. Even straight here is good, but I think he's just off straight, which is perfect. And he's one ball away to close in another frame.
Does
on
he
10.
just screw back for the black to the top
Yeah.
right? Yep. Yeah, played it nicely. Stun back, I suppose.
Nah, top forward. No, I'm joking. Doesn't actually matter. I think he's doing it. Oh, he is. Oh, I would have screwed off it. I would have screwed off it. I just can't. I'm probably more confident screwing off things than topping through things, I guess. What's your biggest weakness in pool?
My mental composure.
Fair call. I think mine would be bridging, I think.
Bridging,
Like,
yeah.
My fingers aren't that long, so I try to avoid it. And a bunch of other things, I guess.
Yeah. I think the mental side of this game is a lot of people's weakness.
That's right. I think Daniel's going to need another big shot here. Stay in the frame.
I think mapping is also another one that I do
That's everyone's.
struggle with, overthink and yeah.
I think that's basically everybody.
Another very nice break.
Yep, reds look delicious.
He's not potted one.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, big
It looked
break,
like a
but it
couple
was
went in.
dry.
Anyway, just want a big shout out to CueballTV as well. If you want to throw CueballTV any money, you're more than welcome to. A couple of dollars here or there really helps pay for all the cameras that you're watching.
He deserves it.
All the time that Dan spends here, just he puts everything back into CueballTV. So really, really appreciate any donations. They're all welcome. Also, Joel Younger for Slate, the venue here is always top notch, and the 4 tables that you're seeing at the moment, or the 2 that you're seeing on stream at the moment, are from JR All Star Pool tables. I've got one of these tables at home, and they are mint. So
Very consistent.
yeah, if you're after a nice table, speak to John Russell. Give him the code 4578, and
Oh,
he'll
wow.
give you a good discount.
Yeah, Temujin's actually screwed too far back and went behind this red. Which,
Do you think he just tucks in? Behind the red?
I believe so, yeah. It's the safest option.
Yes, Daniel.
Can we get a happy birthday? Yes, we did already wish him happy birthday. He's turned 24 today.
24 today in a 11-year-old's body and a 13-year-old's mustache. And can play pool like a gun.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
Wow.
I don't even know I'm clapping, they can't hear that. Oh, Tem.
Ooh.
Tem is he's all over the shop here. Very emotional right now, so this is a perfect time to keep him in his seat, keep him like going for less than 50-50 outs.
Yeah, he has made a few mistakes. I also noticed Jake made a few mistakes early on. I suppose it's also hard playing your first match. Other players are a bit warmed up, whereas this is their first match. So.
5-3 Eki on Robbo. Stand 4 all against Trent. I keep missing the start of that.
Yellows are very awkward here for...
Going to play this at pace to try and open them up.
Yeah, he's missed the pot.
He had to sort of do something there. Oh, I missed... So Ron Kelly's 10-1 up against Mike. And Mike played his first round against Ebony. And Ebony lost at 11-5, I think, 11-6.
Yeah, 11-6, I believe.
Yeah.
Ebony gave it a
Extremely
good
well.
crack. Yeah.
And there was a chance there she could have obviously got a lot more and possibly even won it. So she definitely put it to Mike. But Mike got over the line and now he's playing one of the all-time greats in Ron Kelly. So he's just so smooth.
Yeah, Ron Kelly's a class player. Oh, wow.
It's okay, I think, but
He's left himself a shot. He's got a lot of angle. I think the white's almost running into the black.
the shot Tim's playing, what a shot.
Wow.
What a shot. It's huge.
Oh, it's gone around. Oh, has he picked the gap?
He has, I think. I didn't even know these existed.
Yep, he has picked the gap.
Yeah, he's on it.
He'll be very happy with that.
Oh, wow. A good shot there by Tim.
Yeah, nice shot.
Maybe a small power? Or just a relief? A relief.
He's not bringing out the powers yet. He's saving them up.
Rob Bowen, 8-10. Sean Walpole. Sean Walpole is up.
Wow, Sean Walpole's doing
8-10.
very well.
For all you intermediates out there that didn't enter this, that could be you. Got to do whatever it takes. I know $1,000 is a lot of money, and I know he got it through his satellite. Who? Really? Rob to call a shot clock against Sean Walpole. Alright.
Guess Rob wants the pace picked up a little bit.
No, Rob's not that fast himself. But yeah, I think look, it is what it is.
It happens sometimes.
Oh, we've got roaming CueballTV right now.
Dan supplying all angles.
I need a cam like that we can walk around with. Who got that? So there's Ron Kelly, super smooth, always lands on balls.
Very good cueist.
Yeah,
Very.
been around the game for. When I started playing, he just sort of got out of it a few years after I started, 20 odd years ago. So, and now he's back after a couple of years, like from about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Just speaking to him before, and he said he's got the bug a little bit. Saw nationals, as you do.
He's missed that pot, but
But I mean, look where his balls are compared to theirs, so it's
Still pretty safe,
yeah. Yeah. I'm going to call it Harry Kane looks like Rob Bowen from England. Except I think Harry looks younger. Even though he's 32 or 34.
Yeah, he's older.
Yeah, I swear to God, he looks mid-40s. Harry, though. Right. So Daniel Porter is 9-8 up against McCartney. Tem is 8-6 up and probably be very happy with that considering. Oh, I don't know if he wanted both balls to go in. And look at this. Oh, that hasn't turned out great.
Not ideal. Yeah, I think after Mikey's fluke before, Temujin would be very happy to get those last couple of frames. Or that last frame. Marky's laid up against this yellow and tried to push Temujin to...
Sean Walpole got Rob Bowen, 11-8.
Wow, massive win for Sean.
Well done, Sean. That's a huge effort, and from now on, I think you need to remember to back yourself because, that's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I made this.
Oh wow!
Oh, what a fluke!
Big fluke.
I made a suggestion the other day, and I think they're going to bring it in, that the intermediate champion actually gets a spot. So obviously it gets taken out of the prize money from everybody, but I think $1,000 goes towards this comp. And
like a paid entry for
that's
it.
right.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the winner of from now on, well, they haven't made this yet, but I'm pretty sure they're doing it. The winner from now on will actually get a spot a paid spot into this tournament.
Yeah, that's a good call. I like
Obviously,
that.
if it runs again. So
yeah, it's definitely a good call.
And Sean, honestly, with Rob beat Rusty this morning, felt great, looked good out there too.
Yeah, came off a big win, yeah.
Rusty wasn't obviously all himself, but and to back it up against Sean Walpole, it's Sean just come off a massive win too, so it can be a bit of a funny one. Like your favourite, and you should be heavy favourite, but Sean is playing some good ball at the moment, and good on him. So.
Yeah.
Wally won a satellite, so it means nothing. That means everything. It doesn't matter. He still went down there and played in the satellite, and he won it. He won a comp with other players for a spot for the $1,000 spot. So he did all the right things.
Yeah, he earned his
To
spot.
be able to do that. That's right. So, and it takes something like that to be able to play in something like this, to be able to win something like this, to actually believe in yourself too. So
and to now, obviously, come up with a big win.
Big flow-on effect. And I think I play the winner out of them. So I think I play Sean tomorrow. I think.
Yep.
So, and
Confidence makes all the difference.
Yep.
I'm sure his confidence would be high right now.
Yeah, good on him. I've not had dinner.
I'm guessing Temujin was trying to play the turnover shot there, but he's not potted that yellow.
Right. Jakey trying to level it up here. So I think I wonder if he plays this in the centre or he's going to screw back to where he's now.
Looks like he's screwing back. I'll probably play it in the centre, but
Yeah, I think if the 8 ball was a bit higher up, I think you play in the centre. But
Yeah.
I think I don't mind that.
When you can pretty much put the white ball wherever you want it. That's the way you play it. Very messy frame between Mikey and Temujin.
Yeah, two of the biggest, probably attacking pool players we have in Australia.
Playing a strategic frame.
They're both very good, very smart. I think. So I wonder what Mikey's going to do here. Does that bottom right yellow go?
I just don't know about this left yellow either.
I wonder if he just taps the yellow in front of the reds, but
Leaves the white against.
Probably the reds, yeah. You've got to be careful whatever he does, because if he leaves Tem on a red,
He's in trouble.
I
Yeah.
think Tem's a good chance to actually take the frame.
If he plays it well, he takes control of the frame, but
Just
he's
keep
hitting the middle
him off.
yellow.
Yeah, just roll forward a bit maybe. Yep. That's good. Yeah, that's good.
No, he's played it pretty well. I'm assuming that red definitely doesn't pass the black to the centre.
No. So one thing I think I don't like here now, I think Tem's going to play the red on the yellow at the top and then try and tuck the white in top left.
Behind the reds, yeah.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go in off, but he has to play it in a pace where he's not going to arc into the red next to the red that he's going to hit.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, even if he doesn't get the snooker, he's going to be leaving a long
yeah.
pot room for error. Sorry.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to try and clear that yellow at the top. Just try and send the white at the top end of the table. But if he does that, he's moving the red away from the yellow, and which means Mikey's going to have options. So
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely opens it up.
yeah, he's going to go the opposite corner.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's
He's put all his eggs in one
off
basket.
of that red.
Oh, he's got it too.
Wow.
It was a big pocket.
Yeah.
So I'll give him that, and that's a frame-winning shot. Right
Yeah,
there.
the out's there now.
What a huge shot! And I think you might hear some reaction off Tem if he gets this.
Yeah. I suppose the difference between going 9-6 up or going
One of the
8-7 up is...
Mex Frog 1998. One of the yellows isn't a Pro Cup. Insanity. Do you have anything positive to say, whoever you are?
Next. Isn't that Logan? Yeah, it's Logan.
Is it Logan?
Yeah.
Oh God, Logan, you're a knob. Bloody hell! Just seriously. I thought it said Megan Fox actually a little while ago.
Megan Fox.
Like, hey,
I don't think Megan Fox watches pool.
she can say whatever she likes to say.
She can be as negative as she wants.
That's right. She's always right.
Always. One of the yellows isn't a Pro Cup. I'm sure they all are.
Oh, let's not even go there.
Yeah.
And Tem's about to get another 3-frame buffer. From now on, I think everyone should have their names in brackets next to their silly name.
Pots this black to the bottom right, and he goes 9-6 up. 3-frame lead.
Right. Tem 9-6 up. Oh,
I think he let out a Kim on, but we've not heard a pow yet.
his trademark pow.
I wonder where Daniel's gonna pop this black. Assuming he'll...
Oh, I think he tried to open it there.
Yeah, well, I thought he may have tried to pop that red off of the yellow to open the pocket up a bit more. But maybe the black goes
I think
underneath
it goes
it.
under. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to maybe have nudged it, but
Yeah.
maybe he missed it, obviously.
Yeah.
God, it's such a big frame, this. Every ball now. Yeah. I wonder if the 8 ball goes in the centre pocket. I think it does.
Oh, potentially, yeah. Daniel's playing with a lot of confidence.
If Dan
I
had
like
pocket
it.
cams, we'd know. Yeah, it goes in the
Yeah,
centre.
goes in the centre. Well, he's played this well.
So once you guys start donating some more money, we can get pocket cams, like they do in the snooker.
Everyone donate $1 each.
Oh, has he hit it hard enough? Okay, that's fine.
I think he's
thought-
fine. Yeah, no,
yeah.
I think he can pretty much hit all of that
Yeah.
black.
This is still on the hill. And Daniel
10-9.
Porter on the hill. 10-9 versus Jake McCartney.
Regardless of who wins here, this has been an awesome match. So I love a good underdog story. I think obviously typically Jake was the favourite going into this match, but Daniel has proven himself.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to be, I guess, if you're the underdog, I guess there's not much pressure on you in a way, even though I think Daniel can beat anyone in the field on his day. So.
Oh, 100%, yep. Yeah, no, I said at the start, don't write Daniel off because he's a very good player. Wow, very awkward. They've landed very awkwardly. It's potted a ball, but
Look at these balls, man. They're disgusting.
yeah.
I think if it's open here, which I think is just, I'm not even doing anything. I'm literally just tapping off where the red is at the top end of the table, just sort of double kissing it and just getting a safe white and just saying, yeah, go for it. Even though actually, looking at the table now, reds are.
Yeah, it's just these two reds on the right side of the table. They're a little bit
Yeah, I say
awkward.
that, and looking, actually having a proper look, all the reds are actually on. So this definitely is the right thing to actually have a bit of a dip here. And look at the balls on the left. Craziness.
Yeah, I don't even want to be playing that frame.
Oh, that is so stiff.
Wow, that is unlucky.
That is actually pretty stiff. Like to go through all those balls.
Yeah, so he's missed the pot, but he's definitely not left it easy for Daniel. Awkward queuing.
Just clipping off it.
Clipping off, yeah. Oh, he doesn't. Wow. He's played a very good shot, but he's now 3 of his balls are very awkward.
Yeah.
He would not have wanted them to land like that, but
If he gets another chance, try and obviously bring them back into play. And I think Ron Kelly won his 11-1 or 11-2.
very convincing win.
Tomorrow. Right, so I think just want to leave everything the way it is down here. Just try and come off one rail into those 3 yellows, but hit it hard. I actually play these a bit of pace, try and open everything up.
Yeah.
If you foul, but you don't want to just nestle into these yellows because they're still dead, and then basically reds can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I
So-
suppose Jake's played a pretty good shot to land behind that black, really, to try to force Daniel to open it up, but I suppose he doesn't really need to. One rail escape into this Three
Dakota
set of
is not playing because I hear they're pregnant again, and Dakota's pregnant.
Hopefully that was public knowledge.
Dakota being pregnant. Dakota's been pregnant for 4 years. I said nothing about her being pregnant. I said Dakota's pregnant
With twins. Dakota's pregnant with twins.
for the last 36 months. Mikey's going to open up. Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Where's this white going? Behind this red. Oh, wow.
Oh, it's touching too.
Very unfortunate. He could have landed anywhere else. Just not there.
Such a big shot here by Mikey now. I think
Saucy gossip, guys. Yep, you heard it here first. Sean Walpole is looking very happy after that win.
Sean.
Dakota said, "Ha ha, Mrs. looks straight at me then."
I never said anything about his missus. Oh, he's killed it. Tem would be loving this.
I think they cannot work out if this is a touching ball.
It's touching ball, and I can see it. I can see it from the cameras up here.
Now, I'm pretty confident it's touching also, but... Oh, okay, we're having another person
Do what
check.
they normally do. Bring in the old guy that can't see with glasses.
Whoever is working the cameras, well done. You need to pay your eyes. He does a very good job.
Yes.
Dan the man. Is this ball touching? Maybe if we have one more person check, then we'll know.
I need to look at this. Look at this.
Scary is going to get himself in amongst the action. I've never seen this many people have to work out if it's touching ball or not. It must be close. Where's Scary? I'm sure Scary will be in there. I helped. That's all on top of my Facebook now, is his face. Jack Green told him to do it, so... Alright, Scary is in there. Ask Scary if one of the ball fibres is touching. Touching? Yeah. Scary has said it was definitely touching.
Yeah, I saw the white actually rock onto the yellow, onto the red and stick, like from here.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I had a quick look and I was touching. Geez, the balls are either touching or they're not. Tell you what. Eki and Robbo 5-all. I said Mark will go into lock. I haven't seen it, but I think Mark's in lockdown mode.
How many blokes does it take to change a light bulb? That's exactly what I was thinking.
I've seen this film. Hey, the right decision in the end was made by the very last guy, whoever that was.
By the 10th guy.
Thank you to the 10th guy that checked that.
Is it frozen? Oh, we're going to need another 10 people to check.
Maybe. And those 3 balls are actually still up there. And look at this frame now. From all Jake's balls being really nice to now everything's sort of just being
Yeah, very
disgusting.
clustered. Yep.
If I'm Danyal here, I'm probably coming up the
Off
back
the
end.
yellow and
Yeah,
then-
and I'm actually trying to push all these yellows now down this end of the table.
Okay, yep.
I'm going to take a bit of a risk here, the way because Jake's not potting out. I mean, that's okay, I guess, but I'm trying to come up. I want to keep all my soldiers on the table. I'm coming up the back rail and pushing all these yellows down in one hit.
Create more traffic.
Yeah, like Jake's not going out from there. And then when I get another shot, I can then slowly bring them closer and closer in the play.
Yeah.
I mean, what Daniel's done there is perfectly fine too.
Yeah, it's definitely still a good shot. Nice snooker. I suppose with that.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
that's
I suppose with Jake having more reds down here, he's in more control.
see. So like Jake's gotten out of it, and now he's probably going to put Daniel in trouble here. He's
Yeah.
going to sit this red over the pocket. So going back a shot, if you come off the back rail and open up all the yellows. Yeah. So I think that what Daniel needs to come off 2 rails now, top left, and try and hit one of those yellows at the top end of the table. You don't want to
Leave
touch
these 2
anything.
yellows alone.
Yeah, do
Yeah.
not touch them.
Don't fall for the trap of opening it up.
And Tim's played a good shot there, got his ball out, and I think he's on that yellow near the 8 ball. Oh, I didn't get into it. Wow. That was hard. Maybe I thought he should have come off the bottom rail. If he could get to it. Might be
Yeah.
harder than I thought maybe.
He's got a bigger area to aim for coming off the bottom rail.
Good old Dakota batting way above his average. On and off the table. Both these matches are coming to their closing stages, hence why I think the frame's starting to slow down a little bit now. And you can see the scores come back through the top part of your screen there. Tanaskovic and Barnett, that's just been a grind by the looks of it. Barnett still in front by 2. Eki and Robbo 5-all, they were 4-all like 3 hours ago. Stan, Trent.
One good positional shot for
8-5.
Temujin here, and he takes the hill lead.
I think he might screw back off the rail.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah.
Tem about to be on the hill. Nope. Yeah, good out there by Tem.
Jake, he's in a bit of trouble here now. I think you take this bottom right pocket. Daniel takes the bottom right pocket, and
Yeah, just Probably just stun up the table actually a little bit.
Sort of leave the white in the middle of the table.
Yeah, even off to the
Yeah.
right a little bit. Even if he was to play red on the yellow, he's got to try and sink both. And if he sits out of the pocket, you can play one of the other yellows and knock it in anyway. So
Yeah.
Just, what are you doing? Don't do that. No.
Wow, I think he's...
Like, I think it might be okay.
I think he's
but-
okay because you can only hit the right side of that red, not the left, but it was risky.
Yeah. I'd try to maybe screw off a little bit. Now he's just going to ask the question a little. Oh no, the red's gone back. It's actually not a bad position.
Anthony said, I'll take the 10 all now. That's fair.
I'm going to go for a quick bathroom break. Or shall I wait for this frame to be over? No, there's still a lot of left. Oh no. You know what? I'm just going to go. I'll be back.
Okay. Scary has injured himself trying to get off the chair. He may not be able to play tomorrow now. Wow, big break by Temujin. And unfortunately for Mikey, I'm pretty confident Temujin goes out here. These yellows are just incredible. Isn't that supposed to be a loss of frame for an intentional foul? Danyal had a clear shot but chose another way and fouled. My understanding is that that's loss of frame. Please clarify. Yeah, no, not loss of frame because he wasn't trying to foul. If it could be deemed that he was purposely fouling, then yes, but he obviously definitely didn't want to foul there. So he was making an attempt to still hit his ball. It's still a good question though. Fair enough to ask. Temujin is not happy with that. He's yeah, he's definitely got himself in a bit of trouble here. This could be a massive changer of the match for Mikey. Potentially. And he's not gotten out of the snooker, and Mikey will be licking his lips at the look of these reds. Mikey definitely needs to capitalise on that mistake there by Temujin. Really good shot by Danyal. I definitely wouldn't want to be in Jake's position in this frame over here. And we've got Scary jumping back on. I'm not sure if you saw, but
No, I missed everything.
Temujin was on and out on a master break, which he would typically make, and he snookered himself on his last yellow, leaving his white straight up against the red. And he attempted to get out of it but fouled, so Mikey's had ball in hand here, and the reds are looking very nice for Mikey.
Sure are. So boys are starting to get a bit louder now. That's a good shot there.
Daniel played a really nice snooker on Jake and has now given himself the opportunity to make this out, so he's definitely earned this frame.
I think Mikey... Alright.
I think he's okay, it's run past. But
Yeah, I was going to say maybe he plays it 2 or 3 times harder and get the red out of there. And the red might go into the yellow, and he's played it well though. But...
Oh,
no.
wow. I think he's gotten away with it because he's left a snooker, but I'm not sure if he was going for the snooker there or...
No, he's going game.
Definitely going game, yeah. Even if he had have potted that, he actually really wouldn't have had very nice position for his...
Alright, so just a little nick into the centre pocket. White ball hopefully doesn't travel any further than that black line. He's played it very, very well.
Yeah, very nice.
10-7, claws 1 back.
I think Temujin will be kicking himself a little bit after that frame, but you know, he's still on the hill. Pressure's definitely still on Mikey.
I think you'll see Tem, if it gets to 10-8, so I think Tem will slow down a little bit, maybe lock the frame up a little bit. But
if Jake gets out of this snooker, it's obviously a very difficult shot, but he could very well snooker Daniel back.
what a shot by Jake.
Wow.
Oh, it's a foul.
Foul, yep. I believe it was rail first.
Yeah. Oh. No, okay. I don't know. We can replay it, but
Maybe it wasn't a foul.
maybe
okay.
it wasn't. But
Yeah.
we'll replay it anyway for shits and giggles.
Sort of hard to tell, but
They never really even called it anyway, so...
no, they didn't question it, so I'm sure.
Oh, you
that,
know, both
wow.
chopping in. Daniel. Mamma mia. Robbo won 3 in a row.
It was close, but I think it was okay. Yeah, potentially it was definitely close.
No, it's a foul. No.
I reckon
No,
it was a
it's a
foul
foul.
actually.
No, it's a
Looking at the replay on the side here,
No, well, they didn't call it. So
I'm sure Dan will
it
show
is.
us the replay in a minute. But
Yeah. Oh, what a shot there by Daniel.
very good shot. But this black,
Yeah. Alright, this is to...
straight off the red or rail red pocket.
No, straight
straight off the red?
in. Straight
Yep.
in. Oh no. It was on.
Wow, this ties it up 10-all.
Yep. Just one rail now. Red in the same pocket. Oh, Jakey's hit the...
He's left himself a lot of angle here. What do you do here?
Take your medicine.
Take medicine? Yeah, that's
just
what I was
knock
thinking.
it in. You're going to leave the white sort of middle table and just cut the black in.
Sort of just roll it in.
Yeah, roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as soft as you can, really.
you probably weren't going to get a shot anyway, and you're lucky. You're happy to be at the table.
Yeah.
Roll this in, and then cut the 8 ball in, and then that would really annoy your opponent. 10 all, and then you go in favourite. Played that perfectly.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's played it awesome.
10 all. Wow.
Ten all.
I did say that I would like one of these matches to go to the hill, so hill, sorry.
All right, so we're going to go back, maybe.
I think Dan's gonna show the replay here.
No, it's fine. So it's coming in here. Hits the bottom rail. Oh,
Dan,
and then
just give Dan a moment. Here we go. Yeah, it's rail first.
so rail first, red.
Oh yeah, I
Give
see.
us a look.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Fair
No
shot.
foul, fair shot. And that's why we have replays. So yes, it looked like a foul straight up. Looked like a foul. Oh, what a shot there by Mikey.
Someone said Jake should have said that was a foul. It was clear as day. Well, it actually wasn't a foul.
Yeah,
so,
that's right. And Jake was right over the top of it too. And if Jake thought it was,
Oh yeah, they deleted their message real quick.
if Jake thought it was a foul, he would have said something. They even said to get it checked.
He's a
but-
very honest player. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither of them questioned it, so they
That's
they
right.
were a lot closer to it than we are. So.
And we can question it because we can get the replay. Clear as day.
Dakota.
All right, we have 10 all. 10 all, and Mikey claws another one back. This is where I said that if it gets to 10-8, I think you'll see Tem really sort of slow things down a bit. Maybe not take on something. We'll see what happens. But he's come up dry, so. And Reds look very good here.
Yes, definitely.
That one opener at the top.
Oh, he's actually ran a bit far.
Actually, he's probably in the worst position. I was going to say, you want to try and get onto that red to the right-hand side of the table quite quickly.
I'm not sure if that red passes to the top left.
think
The
it
red
does.
closest to the white now.
Yeah, I think it does.
But yeah, he definitely didn't want to land there.
Probably screw down now for the bottom red to the bottom right-hand corner. So who's breaking? Daniel's breaking. Wow. Smart rack, sponsored smart rack. Is it still a triangle? Still a triangle, even though it's got a biangle. Was that wide? It's wide.
Oh, he's missed the pot there.
So it's not a triangle, it's a dual angle.
Sure, Daniel will be hoping for a master break here. You don't want Jake at the table at all.
Big break here. You want the white on the table. You want just a ball to go in. You want a chance. Here we go.
As we were saying before, his white ball is controlling the break. Very nice.
Oh, what a huge break because you got a ball in.
Oh,
No. Yellows are dodgy. Reds are tad dodgy.
does have an opener to the centre. The red to the
Yeah.
left centre.
No, there's a bit of life in this. Is that wide too?
Oh, he's missed that pot.
Whoa. That's not open, is it?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, Mikey was
That's
on
right,
reds. Mikey
yeah,
missed a
he's
red,
still-
yeah.
Jake going to take on the red here. Give himself an opportunity to win the match, as a champion does. He's not going to hold back here.
Hill, there's definitely room for error, but typically Jake does perform well under pressure.
Sure does. And I think that red on the right hand side of the rail will be good for a double a bit later. And I think Jake's going to take that red that's at the top end of the table here, top left. He might be able to open up the red, but doesn't want to. He only just wants to tickle the red and move it closer to the rail. He doesn't want to actually bump it too far.
Yeah, I don't want to kill it. Yeah.
He could kill it, so he can't play this too hard either. So this could be the frame-winning shot.
Another missed pot on the Marky Temujin match. I think they're both getting a bit twitchy here at the business end of the match.
Yeah. Has he landed? So
On
he
the
hasn't
double.
tried to go. He hasn't tried to go into it. I think he just maybe tried to land on it. Ooh. Alright, so here's a shot for Tem. Top right, hold the white, then yellow off the red. And that's how the cookie crumbles. So a couple of big shots here for Tem if he decides to take it on. I think he will. He's going to go another way. He's going to lay up here. It's actually a good shot too. I did say he'll pull up a little bit if he. Yep, there it is. Good shot. Yes, that's a clever shot.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Hello, Aaron.
Hello, my name's Tia.
And my name's Michael.
Michael.
Michael. It means I'm in trouble.
Is that what your wife calls you when she's angry at you?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
There's other things, but I try and tune out. You know, I'm never in trouble.
Never.
'Cause I'm never wrong. That's the problem. I just pretend to be wrong, so everything's all good.
Happy wife, happy life.
Wow, big shot there by Tem.
Yeah. Good pot.
Now, can he play yellow off red, or can he go into it? What do you think? Just a little stun tickle off the red. He's going to go into it.
Run into it, I reckon.
Jake's still trying to actually. Oh,
Yeah.
he's done it.
Wow.
Oh, is he on it?
Yeah, I think he's on that. I think he's fine.
Jake's a chance to close the frame out here. Just wants.
Lands himself on the double here.
Yeah. What a battle.
Very good match.
Oh, Tem was on it. Here we go with Jake. Softly. And he's got it. Oh, I don't even know why I'm nervous all of a sudden.
Not very
So-
often that Temujin misses a double like this. So,
Oh, did you just put the moz on him?
touch wood. I've touched wood.
And it's not Tem. It's not Jake.
I meant Jake. That's what I meant. My bad.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot by Tem though. Look at this.
Oh.
Tem will be happy about this. And here we go with Jake. I think he's going to top it through. Just be careful he doesn't actually overdo it and hit the left-hand side of the jaw.
Yeah.
And
Oh, wow.
He's hit the jaw. And Tem has gotten the win against Mikey. Unlucky Mikey, you've played two great matches against Roth and Tem, so
Good win from
hold your
Temujin.
head, yeah, hold your head high there.
And Mikey's still in the repcharge.
Yeah.
Still in it with a life. So
Jakey missed that double to the far jaw.
I'm sure Daniel will just be happy to be back at the table. To be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. So
These are top right, two yellows are obviously his problem balls,
knock
but
this in. Yeah.
potentially the opportunity for a snooker to promote them.
Yeah, if he wants to.
If he wants to, yeah.
could. It actually hasn't landed that great for him.
No.
It'd be nice if you could get up to the top right and sort of lay a little snooker in behind those two yellows on the top, but I think what he needs to do now is play his snooker down the bottom left. If you can get the yellow in front of the black, you're sort of screwing it up a little bit for yourself, but that means that the reds can't pot out either. So he's going to go for this. Oh, I don't like that. Alright, he's gotten away with it. That's good. So now, this is huge. He just won. He's just won now. You know why? Because he opens up the two yellows.
Yeah.
And he wins.
Yeah.
So you want to just nick the yellow on the right because you want to stop Jake coming across the table and knocking the black and the red in. So this has to be done right, otherwise Jake's a chance.
I guess they're only
Oh, he's hit the wrong ball, and they're still dead. Oh, he just said amateur. I would have played that harder, but with drag.
Yeah.
So he's obviously. So this is the shot I was talking about with Jake now, or with anyone at this level.
I guess that's the only problem with playing a snooker is you don't want Jake back at the table at all.
Yeah.
So
You just want to stop the one rail like that.
Yeah.
You know? And fortunate for Jake, like those two yellows are still dead. So I saw Stan and Trent 8-7 to Stan. So Trent's hanging in there. Good stuff. And yes, Danyal and Jakey are 10-all. Tanaskovic and Andy Barnett 7-8. Wow. Jason Tanaskovic is taking it. 6-7. Oh God. Whoops. To Robbo. 8-7. Yeah.
some close matches. What are you doing here? Trying to get another snooker or using those two yellows?
Probably. I'd like to open up these two yellows at the top and stun to the left-hand side of the table. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm doing that now.
Now,
I like this yellow down the bottom right-hand side of the table. If you get this shot right by opening up these two yellows and getting a good white ball on the left-hand side of the table, even if it goes bad, it's still good.
Yeah.
So you've got a big area in the top left-hand corner of the table. Just land the white there. Don't put any more of these balls here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll see what he does. I don't like this because like, what's he going to do? Pot this?
Those yellows definitely aren't on, are they? Yeah, no, they're definitely not.
No. So, here's the thing, like, what's he doing? Why? No, wow.
Oh, wow. He's missed that pot, yeah.
Like, anything but that. Just smash those two yellows, stun to the left-hand side of the table where they and put, and then it's game over. So I think if Danyal looks back at this, even if they go, it's still the wrong shot.
Yeah.
So, and they don't go because of the way he's played it.
I think he was going to play the safety shot.
I think if
next.
Danyal goes back and watches this, I think opening up those two balls to the top right and just playing a nice safety.
Yeah. Jack Phillips said they must go. I really don't think they did. Judging it by the other angles on Dan's
Jakey,
cameras, I really don't think they did.
You're very happy to get away with this one.
Yeah.
Alright, well done, Jake.
Well done,
Unlucky
Jake.
Danyal.
What a match. Still a massive effort from Danyal to go hill with Jake McCartney.
Yeah.
He should not be disappointed with that at all. Two very good matches. I think those are the last streams.
Singy, yes you are, mate. Shots like that will win you those matches.
Brutal for Danyal, yeah.
Yeah, brutal for Danyal, but
It's all experience and learning.
as long as he goes back and watches that last frame, I think he'll learn something from it. And look, we're all learning, so. Alright, Eki and Mark. Mark is 7-6 up against Eki. And we have Tanaskovic and Andy in the background. Well, this is a great camera angle. Maybe if I go Facebook Live over there, I can stream into this as well. No, this is good enough. Alright, stay tuned. Is there any food shops open? Hey. Mr. Collier, where are you, buddy? Why aren't you here? Bit hard to commentate from over here, but
Yeah, you can't really tell the angles as much.
ooh, Jason just puts his hand up. Tell you what, Jason's really given it to Andy here, and Stan and Trent are 8-all now. So Trent's been fighting back. It's good to see. Obviously wanting to improve his game, and he's been playing a lot of guys as well for money. Sean Dempsey just walks past there. King of the new gen.
I think Sean's still on the winner side, isn't he?
I
Is
think
that
so.
correct? Yeah.
The way he's walking and his smile, I think so.
My mum and stepfather need to move.
Fair enough. How far do you live from here?
I'm about 15 minutes.
Oh. It took me 2 hours to drive here this morning.
Oh wow.
There's an accident on the freeway. Normally about an hour and a half.
Yeah, the traffic can get pretty bad.
Alrighty. Can we tell these? Can you go tell?
I did just message him and tell him to piss off, but he's not checking his phone. I think I'm going to jump off the commentary anyway, so I'm going to go get them to move out the way. And thanks for having me, guys. I hope I wasn't too annoying. I'm not great with commentary, but I enjoyed it. Thanks, guys.
No, you've done well. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I can't do this by myself. Look at this angle I've got to work with here. Looking at people's bald heads. Yeah, no, eh? All good. Alright, Jace, I think, tried to open up that red on the rail there. Didn't get it.
Yeah, when I did something myself, I was trying to
So Jason's definitely making it hard for Andy. But I think Andy's got a good chance here to actually knock in this yellow in the corner pocket. But even if he does, if I'm Andy here, I'm trying to obviously knock in that yellow over the bag on the right-hand side. Probably playing it hard and maybe come off the rail so I might land on the other yellow. If I don't and knock in the yellow, I'm then maybe pushing the yellow near the black, on top of the black, and just stopping the frame. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it hasn't worked out great. He really needed to knock that in, and then he could actually do something with the yellow and black. But a chance now for Jace to level it up at 8-all. I might just leave it here, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. So obviously it's a little bit hard to commentate from here.
Alec, do you want to grab it now or tomorrow? No, I'll get it now, mate. I'll grab an American honey on the grab your South Australia. Not too much ice, please. Hey, grab yourself one, mate. Yeah, Because I landed so far down. So if I landed here, then I will.